What's up, team? All right, guys. Let's see what we got today. Netflix down at 223s. So it's basically stayed sideways since it crashed yesterday. We're gonna watch Tesla. We're gonna put Tesla on the bottom right here. Tesla ramped up yesterday, huge moves. We've got Mullen up, Redbox up today. CRXT is probably the biggest one that we're watching this morning. A lot of attention being paid to it. Let me know if y'all can hear the music. All right, so others on my list include CRXT, MULN. We're going to be watching EFOI, I guess. BRQS for sure. Redbox and more. All right, guys. So yeah, today traders are watching Netflix stock, basically anticipating the next downward leg in its major drop from earnings. We are also watching Tesla stock after it showed favorable earnings and guidance yesterday, and it's currently up to $1,047 a share. Others on my list include CRXT, which you can see at the top right. We got Mullen on the list. We can look at like EFOI. We can look at BRQS. We can look at Redbox and more. Let me know what you're watching today outside of these, but these are what we're watching right now. CALA, KAL or CALA, APTX. We got TXMD. We got a lot of stuff. So should be a fun day. Oh, it's cold, man. Yo, I wonder why I always got a hoodie on. It's cold. BRQS, yeah, BRQS popped up too. Good morning, Shannon. Swervin BRQS looks interesting at 29 cents. I got in a Tesla call yesterday. I'm sure that sounds profitable right now, no? Oh, I knew I should have went all in on Tesla before closing. The Elon following never fails. Nile just gapped. Did it really? Yeah, look at Nile, guys, popping up. It's at 62 cents for NILE, 62 cents. Interesting. We'll see. Oh, man. All right, team. So Netflix is down to 223. I guess the only real question is, do you think Netflix rebounds today? Hey, what's up, Hammer? Could you give your analysis on CTRM? Yeah, I got you, Kayvon. Here, hold on. Y'all do me a favor real quick. We literally need 4 subscribers to break 79K. 4 subscribers. Do it now, guys. You know you want to. You know you want to. All right, I did the poll. Do you think Netflix stock bounces today? CTRM? CTRM, brother, just looks slow to me, man. I mean, it doesn't look bad over the last, like, 3 months in terms of, like, longer term price movement, but over the last, like, day, it's pretty slow. And so no movement yesterday. It's just kind of a slow and steady grind. It's not one that I would really day trade, but like maybe a swing trade looks interesting. Again, I'm not saying you should buy it, but it has an upward trend over the last few months since late January. So, it doesn't look bad. Let's watch 250 above it. 250 can a lot of the time be like a major support or resistance level, and so we could watch that. That's what I'd watch at least. I don't know what it's going to do though, but of course, that's what I'm watching. Crypto looks good. Nice, man. Let's see. Okay, guys. So, quick question here. All right. So, if I did a crypto trading competition, um, would you guys rather the competition be the prize would be $1,000 on BidGet? It would be a BidGet trading competition just for my followers, just for my viewers. Would you guys rather the competition be Would you rather the competition be would you rather the winners be the traders with the most profit or the traders with the most volume? I might also be able to make it the traders with the best percentage gains, so that like sizing isn't such a big of a factor. You know what I mean? So like, let me know what you guys prefer. But those are all my options. Hey, all good, Kayvon. I mean, yeah, CTRM, bro. It's a nice upward trend over the last 3 months, dude. I bet he did close his position. Old Billy Ackman. You know. I mean, whenever your stock drops 35% plus, I mean, it's time, I'm sure, to cut that position. I mean, I don't know, man. He could hold on to it and make some money back, I think. But like, is it really gonna be worth it though? You know, I don't know. Ugh. Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm looking at Bitcoin. And Joel was right in the big. Bitcoin up to 42.3 thousand, which is great news. All right, so I told him percentage gains. All right, so let's hear this. Let's hear Ackman's letter. Bro, I don't want to continue reading. All right. All right, so Bill Ackman's Pershing Square Holdings finally decided to sell Netflix. Here's Ackman's letter. I'm going to read the letter to Pershing Square investors. Okay, I'm going to read this letter to you guys. This is Bill Ackman's letter to Pershing Square investors. Okay, dear Pershing Square investor, today we sold our investment in Netflix, which we purchased earlier this year. The loss on our investment reduced the Pershing Square Fund's year-to-date returns by 4 percentage points. Reflecting this loss, as of today's close, the Pershing Square Funds are down approximately 2% year-to-date. While we have a high regard for Netflix's management and the remarkable company they have built, in light of the enormous operating leverage inherent in the company's business model, changes in the company's future subscriber growth can have an outsized impact on our estimate of intrinsic value. In our original analysis, we viewed this operating leverage favorably due to our long-term growth expectations for the company. Yesterday, in response to continued disappointing customer subscriber growth, Netflix announced that it would modify its subscription-only model to be more aggressive in going after non-paying customers and to incorporate advertising, an approach that management estimates would take, quote, 1 to 2 years. Management estimates would take 1 to 2 years to implement. While we believe these business model changes are sensible, it is extremely difficult to predict their impact on the company's long-term subscriber growth, future revenues, operating margins, and capital intensity. We require a high degree of predictability in the businesses in which we invest due to the highly concentrated nature of our portfolio. While Netflix's business is fundamentally simple to understand, in light of recent events, we have lost confidence in our ability to predict the company's future prospects with a sufficient degree of certainty. Based on management's track record, we could not be surprised to see Netflix continue to be a highly successful company and an excellent investment from its current value. That said, we believe the dispersion of outcomes has widened to a sufficiently large extent that it is challenging for the company to meet our requirements for a core holding. And one of our learnings from past mistakes is to act promptly when we discover new information about an investment that is inconsistent with our original thesis. I mean, honestly, though, guys, you reacted after a 35% drop, Bill. Like a 35% drop. I mean, it doesn't take a brain surgeon. You know what I mean? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out, hey, it might be time to sell Netflix now. If anything, if it was me, I might hold on to Netflix a little bit longer because I think the upside is a little bit bigger than the downside in this situation. And so, but like regardless, it doesn't take a freaking rocket scientist to figure out, hey, Netflix just dropped 35%. It might be time to cut it, you know. Investors might get upset if we don't. And really, this is all damage control because investors are going to be super pissed about all of this. Anyways, we are in the midst of an opportunity-rich environment for Pershing Square due to the dramatic shift in Federal Reserve policy, the highly inflationary environment, geopolitical uncertainty, and the resulting high degree of security price volatility. We therefore expect to find a good use for Netflix proceeds. Please feel free to contact the investor relation team if you have any questions about the above. We are grateful for your support and long-term partnership. Sincerely, William A. Ackman. Oh, Billy. Yeah, that's what he said. That was his letter to Netflix shareholders. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, Netflix is definitely not growth. It really depends on how long. Yeah. Netflix minus 70% since November. Oh, Billy's a genius for deciding to cut this, huh? Come on, man. I like Bill Ackman too. I liked his stance against Herbalife. I think Herbalife is the scammiest of the scammy public companies that are out there right now. It's literally a multi-level marketing company that's public, and he had a big witch hunt against Herbalife, and he ended up losing money on it. He lost like $1 billion. He had a documentary come out called Betting on Zero, where he basically came out really hard against Herbalife, and I supported him because regardless of whether he lost on that bet or not, Herbalife should have gone down. It was a terrible company. It still is out there too. I mean, Herbalife is still there, but it's just a terrible company. Preying on the low-income communities, just a terrible freaking company, bro. Just everything wrong with business is Herbalife. And the only people preaching that it's good are people that are either too gullible to realize they've been gotten, or people that are really high up in management. Those are the only two people that are defending Herbalife here. uh, Yeah, and again, I'm going to say this. I said this yesterday. I think Netflix's stance on password sharing was a terrible decision. A terrible decision. I think there's a time and place to come out with that. I don't even think Netflix should have even said anything about password sharing. Like, if y'all are going to go hard on password sharing, don't tell everybody. Don't give them time. You just go hard on it. You don't like, you're a public company. Do you really think you need to be? I mean, I don't know if their analysts thought that it would be a positive sentiment from them, being more strict on password sharing. I don't know if their analysts thought that it would boost the stock, that people would be more bullish on the stock now that they're cracking down on password sharing. I don't know, but I think they got the opposite outcome. I think it actually ended up hurting the stock far more than it helped, and I think they just should have stayed quiet about that. That's one of those things where they could make that business decision without telling us about it, because it's not something that I would say the investors needed to know. It's not really relevant unless you're password sharing, which is against their rules anyway. And so it's just kind of like, why even say anything about password sharing? I just don't think it helped, considering the major drop from earnings. Yeah, I just don't think it helped. Hey, what's up, JB? Yeah, Redbox is moving. Y'all do me a favor, guys. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. Run those like numbers up. Everybody, take a time right now. Mosey your mouse over to that like button and click it right now. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Just click the like button. Tesla right now up to over 1,050. Yeah, Herbalife is still there, man. Let me see what Herbalife stock is. Herbalife stock. HLF is Herbalife. This is Herbalife right here. I mean, they've freaking crashed basically, but it's not really that bad relative to the rest of the market. You know, like I said, scammers will be scammers here. Yeah, he's desperately trying to change his image right now, Joe. I get it. If I was him, I would too, to be honest, man. You know what I mean? If I was him, I'd desperately try to change my image too, bro. You know? Um, yeah, what's up, Douglas? But yeah, Herbalife is right here at the top right. HLF is the symbol for Herbalife. Just unfortunate they're even still around. Redbox is up. I don't know if they have some news here. Redbox, I'm surprised is still around as well. Let's look up what the reason for Redbox is doing here. Nile has movement. Yeah, we're watching. On which one, Mo? What's up, dude? Roblox did a Kim K ad. Daniel, man, I was gonna say, bro, you're a little slow. Target for Roblox was just adjusted to 15. Yeah, by who though? I mean, I can say, hey, I'm an analyst. My target for Redbox is 23. It doesn't mean it's really gonna hit that though. Um, all right, guys, I am looking up Redbox now. Redbox is up. Redbox is up from technicals, I guess. I don't know why Redbox is up though. I don't see any new news for Redbox here. Anybody know? I mean, I guess it's just one of those hyped up stocks. It could be sympathy with other stuff. I know this one moved with some other stocks historically as well. Um, what's up, Mo? Hey, from Flint, Michigan. What's up, Kenny? Yeah, 100% dumb. What are you gonna sell? Some drip, bro? We got drip, bro. We got drip everywhere, dude. Go to the description, go to the video page, and scroll down, bro. We been had it. We got the drippiest, droppiest, whatever the modern slang is nowadays. We got it, bro. That's us right here, dude. We got the most bussin' vibe out. It's a vibe in here, gear ever, dude. Look at this. Oh man. Look, it's right here, bro. Look at this. We got phone cases. We got shirts. Capitalism thriving in here, guys. Yeah, I guess Redbox is just a short squeeze. I'm not 100% sure though. I'm trying to check the float for Redbox now. It's got to be highly shorted. If it's not highly shorted, I'm disappointed. Yeah, it's over 10% short float for Redbox here. So maybe it's a short squeeze. I think we got to watch like $3. Look, here's $3. $3 is the level, I think. Wait, they're adding ads? Yeah, I'm reading that news about Kim K, Mo. I mean, bro, I don't even know what to say about this, man. I really don't. Um, you know, tough. I mean, I can't even knock Kim K though. I mean, she's a capitalist, dude. Let her do whatever she wants, man. I mean, like I said, bro, she's making money. She's smart with how she did it. She took that tape and she made billions with it. She made her family billions, I guess I should say. She I think made hundreds of millions of dollars from it. Basically from that funnel to everything else, right? So I mean, she did. I mean, I can't as a business person myself, I can't knock it, you know. Um, CRXT testing the previous closing price down here at like twos. I don't know about ATR. We'll see. Roblox could be Redbox could be a sympathy play. Well, no, she made money from the Kardashians. Um, yeah, Kim makes about $1 million an episode for the Kardashians, and you can look at how many episodes that are out there right now. Um, so I mean, she's banking money. Oh yeah, 100% Mo. Yeah, for sure. Mullen, yeah, Mullen is up nicely today, guys. Look at Mullen. Mullen up to 165. So we'll see if that continues too. Netflix down to 220s. Yeah, I've never seen that show. Never once. All right, Redbox just fell under $3 a share. Yeah, Redbox just dropped under threes. BRQS, yeah, we're looking at BRQS too. Mullen up there. Tesla dipping down a little bit too. We'll see how the market reacts to all this stuff. We'll see how the market reacts to everything here. American Airline earnings this morning. Hey, thank you. Got you, JP. Disney coming in. What's Disney doing right now? Yeah, Disney popping up. Like I said, I kind of wanted to buy the dip in Disney yesterday. I think Disney's one of those ones that'll be fine. I still kind of want to hold Disney. I just got to figure out where to hold it. Um, Any dip buys that y'all look interesting, that y'all think look interesting today? I'm looking to see what I want to buy here. Where'd my music go? There it is. Let's see what other kind of music we got, man. I feel like we've listened to all these songs. Let's see what else we got. Airlines are probably a good play now. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Here's United Airlines. They had earnings, right? They're up though. I mean, Netflix dipping down to 218s here, guys. 219s, 218s. Wow. American Airlines sees the capacity at 92% of 2019. Yeah, that's good. Basically back. Yeah, we're looking at BRQS. Redbox is dipping down. Here's BRQS. BRQS pumping up to 40 cents. So BRQS volume solid here too. ExxonMobil going to break through Monday's highs here shortly. They raised outperform from sector. Hey, what's up, Johnny? What's your favorite stock this morning, guys, and why? Also, vote on the poll. What do y'all think Netflix is going to do here? We got 114 votes already. Do you think Netflix stock bounces today? 68% think no. Netflix down to 219s roughly. We got United Airlines up there. I know Pawn said AAL drops earnings too. AAL up to 2130s here. So American Airlines, United Airlines both ripping up. We got Tesla dropped good earnings yesterday. Good outlook too. Good guidance. Tesla had a lot of good numbers that dropped yesterday. We can post those here as well. So yeah, BRQS, MULM pulling down to 160s here. 160s. American Airline earnings. Let me see. They might have come out already, just based off of the price action currently. I think they might be out already, but maybe not. Let me look. They could be out. Yeah. So they already dropped their numbers. Now the earnings call is at 8:30, but American Airline numbers are out. These are the numbers. They dropped 13 minutes ago at 7 a.m. market time. So they saw first quarter EPS, which is earnings per share, which is a gauge on how profitable the company ultimately is. They saw first quarter EPS of minus $2.32 per share. It was still better than the $2.40 loss per share estimate. Sales of $8.9 billion beat the $8.83 billion estimate. So higher than expected sales, lower than expected loss. So they lowered their loss, which is good. So lower than expected. They expected 240 in losses per share in first quarter EPS. They put in 232, so about 8 cents per share better than expected there. They expect second quarter capacity to be about 92 to 94% of the 2019 pre-pandemic levels, and they expect second quarter sales to grow 6 to 8% versus the second quarter of 2019. And so, yeah, those are the numbers for AAL. They've already dropped the earnings call will be at 8:30, which is in about an hour and 15 minutes. Hey, what's up, Smoke? VTNR? Yeah, it's moving up. It looks okay. I'll have to look at what's going on there too. Melvin, I'm not sure. You'd have to look that up. Yeah, BRQS. Pull it back to the VWAP here. We'll see if it actually holds there. United Airlines up there to 50.4. Looking at these numbers, these are out as well. United saw first quarter net loss of 1.4 billion, adjusted net loss of 1.4 billion. They saw first quarter EPS of $4.24 and losses per share beat the 420 or missed the 421 estimate. So about 3 cents higher in losses per share in first quarter EPS than expected. Sales of 7.57 billion. They also missed the 7.68 billion estimate. They do see returning to profitability in the second quarter of 2022, which is why UAL is up relative to these earnings, because the earnings weren't good. They were lower than expected. They missed expectations, but guidance was basically favorable because they have optimistic guidance. They think they're going to return to profitability in the second quarter of this year. And so airlines as a whole are moving up today, and that's kind of what's going down there. Yeah, GFAI up to over 90 cents, guys. Over 90 cents for GFAI. Big rip here. This is Guard Force. They are up after they highlighted the role of its robotic services in the U.S. For GFAI, we'll drop this catalyst here too. Always lose StreamYard. I got too many windows up right now. There we go. Oh, that's not it. I gotta exit out of that. That's not it either. There you go. There we go. All right, so here is GFAI's results. GFAI, you can see on the right side here, up to 91 cents right now in pre. Big movement here, testing 95 cents right now. What do you think of Mullen? Do you think Mullen will go higher? I think Mullen's so cheap right now it might, but I don't know. Bullish or bearish on airlines right now? Yeah, Mullen up, BRQS is up, Redbox is up, GFAI up. Netflix is at 220s here, guys. And will this crash continue? Who knows, man. Netflix is at 220s. All right, BRQS up there to 37 cents. Netflix down to 2019s. Yeah, look at Tesla here, guys. Kind of brutal. Bullish on aliens. Hey, they're out there, bro. Yeah, Ackman sold out of Netflix. We talked about this earlier, and I can read the letter again. Let me know if you guys want me to read the letter. Basically, to kind of give you some boiler points of Bill Ackman's letter to Pershing Square investors. He basically said that he's no longer that Netflix's predictability is down. And so he said that Netflix has been harder to predict, that he believes in their business, that he thinks their businesses will be successful, and that he likes the changes that they are making. but ultimately that they are less predictable to hold a core spot in their portfolio is basically what he said. And so with that, he sold their stake, Pershing Square's stake in Netflix, and yeah, that's basically what happened. I can read it if you would prefer, if you'd like. Yeah, Ackman selling means a lot. Netflix getting closer to the lows of pre-market here. Now, the lows of the last day are right here at 212.50, 212.51 to be exact. That's the big level I think we should watch. Yeah, what about Twitter here? What's Twitter doing too? What's up, KRL? Hey, yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. We got 73 likes. Y'all bring that number up to 200 if we can. At least let's shoot for 100. We need 25 more likes. So I'm talking to you sitting right there being like, hey, why should I like this guy's video? Because we give everything away for free. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't sell any content. We put it all out there for free while not claiming to be an expert, and it's high quality content as well. We day trade a $30,000+ account with $120,000 in buying power every single day at the opening bell, and we do it for free without selling anything. So hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, you want to. If Elon said he's going to sell Netflix and chill with his wife tonight, Netflix would go to 500. He probably would. Even if he made a cryptic post about it, it probably would. Pony says, Bill Ackman, Pershing Square Capital Management founder, who less than 3 months ago bought $1.1 billion in Netflix stock, has sold his entire stake in the company at a major loss of more than $430 million. Yeah, Ackman sold. He's a big player too. Thank you, Cash. I appreciate you, brother. So AT&T earnings, Mullen up there to 165s. AT&T at 1970. All right, so AT&T dropped their numbers. AT&T put in first quarter sales of 38.1 billion, beat the 29.53 billion estimate. First quarter EPS of 77-cent profit per share, beat the 59-cent profit estimate. Non-GAAP APS of 77 cents per share profit, beat by 8 cents per share. Revenue of 38.1 billion, missed by about 190 billion. So yeah, better than expected results except for revenue. But it was a slight miss on revenue. Good EPS, which is profitability. Again, EPS is the gauge on how profitable the company ultimately is. Higher EPS, more profitable. Lower EPS, less profitable. And AT&T put in better than expected EPS. So they were and much better too. It was from they expected 60 or 59 cents per share. In first quarter EPS, they showed 77 cents per share, so much better than expected EPS. So much better profitability for AT&T is what that means, and so that's good. That's good. AT&T up to 1970s. So yeah, we can definitely watch it. Mullen up there to 165s. Good energy, rocking it today, bro. Hey, we're trying, dude. We're trying. Thank you, Douglas. I appreciate you. Yeah, I like Bill. I really like Bill Ackman, man. I think Bill took a stance against Herbalife, which is just a sleazy, scammy company that preys on low-income communities. And, Bill came out against them, and he lost $1 billion or so from it. But he came out against them, really brought the attention to what Herbalife was doing, which is out here scamming people. So just a good dude, I think, Netflix, guys. Netflix, not Netflix. Bitcoin up to 42.7K, testing 43,000 here. Will it break? Hey, we got 98 likes, guys. I'm talking to you two over there that just don't feel like hitting the like button. Just do it now. You know you want to. Just try one time. Look, I expect to see this like button go up as I'm staring at it right now. Okay, I'm seeing it right now. It's at 98. My OCD is like it needs to be at least 100, and you know it's bothering me. Y'all hit the like button. There we go. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Yeah, Ackman was 100% correct. Hey, thank you, Max. What's up, dude? How's CEI treating you, brother? CEI down under $1. The fact that it's up to $1 though is good, Max. You know. BRQS at 40 cents. Yeah, it's up there. It just broke highs. Look at that. BRQS tapped highs, got to 40 cents. AMD is the play till the end of May. What do you say? I could do a Happy Gilmore quote, you know. I think that worst case Netflix could go to 202, then 192, then 186. I'd love to buy it at 186. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I tend to be a dip buyer. I like healthy companies that get absolutely destroyed because it means they're cheap. And so, you know, we're watching it. We'll see what happens. Salesbio, microfloat. Sells at 235. All right, well, we got 250 people here before 7:30, so hey, I appreciate you guys. It's early. Yeah, sales looks okay. I mean, it gapped up to $3 the other day, and it kind of came back down some. It's at 235s now. We'll see if it holds. Looking at a daily chart, the daily chart looks okay. It looks like they did a split recently. I think $2 is a big level for sales, and we'll see. But if I'm looking at it from a technical perspective, I'm looking at like 250 right here. And then $2 underneath this, maybe 225 right here, maybe this level as well. So we'll see. Needs volume, personally. GFAI. GFAI up to taps 96 cents at 85.5 cents now. BRQS pulling back some. Tesla still popping up at about 1,050. Hey, thank you, DS. Yeah, man, we hit 79K. We're pushing towards 80K. All right, so 87 cents for GFAI. Netflix is still down to 219s. Tesla back over 1,050, up to 1,051, testing the highs of pre-market for Tesla. BRQS is up there to 39.5 cents or so. Yeah, Mullen is up today too. Look at Mullen here. Running out of room. GFAI testing VWAP. Mullen up there to 165. So looks good. Looks good. 165s. Yeah, what's up, Larry? You thinking the Roadster is coming fast? I don't think I'm selling my Tesla calls at the open, even though. Yeah, I mean, I think Tesla, that'd be a dope move from Tesla to debut a Tesla Roadster, because that was the OG Tesla that before people knew about Tesla, it had the Tesla Roadster. Um, Man, and that is dope. It's the quickest car in the world. Woo, and it's pretty too, man. 0 to 60 in 1.9 seconds. 0 to 104.2. Quarter mile, 8.8 seconds. Stock, man. Freaking ridiculous, bro. Top speed is over 250 miles per hour. 620 miles. Base reservation is 50K. Bro, I might buy one, dude. It looks dope, too. When does it come out, though, man? When is it supposed to drop? I'm ready. You know. We've commented on it enough already, Christy. No need to keep commenting on it. I mean, like I said, it is what it is. I mean, you can warn people, but you can't make them see, you know. Certain people are still going to defend him because they're desperate to justify the time that they've spent. You know what I mean? And so they'll make excuses for it and defend it. You know, he's got them in their pocket, and it's all good. You know what I mean? Like I don't, no need to talk on it. October says, Mark. Hey John, when are you gonna start selling courses? I don't know, bro, but I will say that like after what's gone on in the stock market realm in the last 2 days, I am definitely happy that I ran my business like this, where it's like I don't sell anything, I don't charge for anything, I don't claim to be an expert, I don't tell people what to do. I just kind of sit back and chill and run this community, and I make money doing it as well. So I got the best of both worlds here. I give everything away for free. I don't sell anything, and I make money doing so. You love to see it. It feels good. All right, we got 163 up there for Mullen. BRQS at 38 cents. Netflix is at 218s. Tesla at 1051s. Second quarter of 2024 is when the Roadster's coming. That's way too long. Hey, what's up, Ben? Hey, y'all hit that like button. Run those like numbers up. Vote on the poll right now as well. Do you think Netflix stock bounces today? 31% of you think yes. 69% of you think no. Let me know, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Sorry, if you're in our Discord, I haven't even checked it today, so my apologies, guys. Jobless claims are coming out at 8:30. We'll see how they do. Big day of numbers dropping. GFAI running up. Yeah, I see Mullen. I see BRQS. Here's GFAI. Up there to almost 90 cents again. Back over VWAP, holding. Tesla still ripping up over highs at 1051s right now for Tesla. I deeply respect your mentality to stay the same. Over the years I've been watching, so many others have changed. Yeah, I think the good thing about me here is that I've kind of backed myself into a corner. Like I couldn't, bro, if I started selling stuff, I would never hear the end of it, dude. If I started selling content, like I will say, like one day, like I'm a programmer. So like one day I might sell software. Just a warning. I mean, that should be understandable. That's what I do is, you know, I build apps and stuff. So, you know, and so is Bobby. And so, you know, I might make some software eventually that I charge for, some premium software, but I'm not going to sell content. All my content is free. Everything we put out there is free in terms of content wise. Like we're not going to sell a course basically, you know, never have, never will. And, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I backed myself into a corner to where I would never be able to do that. If I did that, my following would never let me hear the end of it, bro. GFAI at 90 cents. And like I said, if I really wanted to, you better believe I could. Like, right? Like, if I really wanted to be sleazy and act like I was more profitable than I am and sell courses for thousands of dollars, I could certainly make millions doing it. Like, for sure, with the following I have. But, like, I don't, because in order to morally justify the community, I need to do right. I need to give away everything for free. Hey, what's up, Frank? NKLA? We'll see. GFAA 87.5 cents. Tapped 98, or what is this? This is 96.5 cents. Tesla's still bumping up. Netflix down to 217.50s. How much do you think it would cost me to build an app? What type of app? It depends on what APIs you're using, William. You know what I mean? It really depends on what APIs you're building or you're using. If you're using some super complex custom API that you have somebody hand build for you, that's going to cost a lot, right? But if you're using like a API, like I pay for the Squeeze app APIs, they're like $100 every 3 months or something like that. So, $400 a year. You know what I mean? Nothing. Not nothing, but it's not high to operate. Like I said, the Squeeze app uses APIs, like premium APIs. And it's like I said, $100 every 3 months or so. So like you can get APIs. It depends on what the APIs are for, and how complex everything is. Just building the app is easy. The APIs are what's going to run you money, and if they're custom APIs that you got to get somebody else to build, that's where it's going to cost money. Plus like design. Depends on how upscale you're going there too. Yeah, I mean, Kryptonite, I don't sell any course, brother. That's what I mean, man. I'm not, that's my point, is like, I don't sell anything like that. Again, like, I don't want to be an expert. I don't want the pressure of being an expert. Because if I come out here and I say, hey guys, I'm an expert, buy my trading course, blah, 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 $1,000 for my course or whatever I wanted to say, that puts so much pressure on me to perform in trading that like, it's going to negatively affect my trading, right? Like I live stream every day. So if I sold a course and I lose one day, people are going to be coming at me like, John, you sold me this course and now you're losing. What the heck, bro? It would severely impact my mental game of trading, right? And I actually want to be profitable. I want to keep being profitable as a trader. I don't want to lose. I would rather be profitable in trading, even if it's small, than sell a course and make money from courses. You know what I mean? I would rather just not worry about it like that and just not have any pressure. Nobody can tell me anything because everything is free, and that's how I'd like to keep it. Hey, what's up, Beach? That's not that bad. Oh, it's 128K. That is kind of bad. I'm not going to buy that. I refuse to spend. I refuse to spend over $100,000 really on a car like that. A two-door that only two people can fit in for 130K, hard to justify. Maybe if it's like a really nice SUV that my whole family can ride in, potentially, but still probably not. But like a two-door coupe, I mean, I'm comfortable finance-wise, but I'm not that comfortable, I could if I wanted to, but it would just be a bad investment on my end. Depreciating asset. I might be able to write it off too, but like, it's not worth it. BRQS at 37.5. So we're looking at that. All right, BRQS up there at 37s. Grom, old Jacob DeGrom right here at 98 cents. 98 cents. Let's see if it hits over $1. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Jay? Dude, I do need me time, bro. Bro, I don't have any free time, dude. And the worst part is that people act like I just don't have any time. Bro, I got like 30 people messaging me. And I appreciate everybody. Don't think I don't. But I got like 30 people messaging me. And like at a certain point, Once I get too many people messaging me, I genuinely just block out everybody. I just say, hey, I'm just not going to respond to anybody, you know. CRXT moved up some. We're watching it. Grom just fell down. CRXT all the way down to 210. It's kind of straddling this previous closing price. Here's the previous close. It's the level at which this stock goes from red to green to red on the day. Yeah. All right, Tesla dipped a little bit. Netflix down to 217.50s, mulling up there. CRXT straddling the previous close price. GFAI on the run today. We got Airlines strong. GFAI at 90 cents. BRQS. And then Redbox is the big one. I mean, Redbox short squeeze potential is there. Over 10% short float. All right, guys. So Redbox down to 285s. Do you like Redbox? My problem with Redbox here, and I'm going to be honest here. My problem with Redbox is what's the business model here? The only thing I know Redbox from is being a Redbox outside stores. That streaming should have absolutely obliterated their business model, right? So what does Redbox do? Like, what do they do? You know, do they have a website? Let's see. I know they do, I think. Redbox.com. They do. But like, who is really going to use Redbox though? You know, like streaming doesn't seem justifiable because they're going to have so much competition in streaming. Like, what's the purpose? What does Redbox do? Not Roblox, Redbox. Redbox is on the verge of bankruptcy. Well, yeah, of course. I'm surprised they're still around now. To be honest, like streaming became big over 10 years ago. So what is Redbox really doing out here? How are they still a public company? And what's going on there? You know, I mean, I guess they're a $2.85 public company, but Grom News, yeah, we saw GROM pop. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. All right, guys. So, yeah, I mean, what's Redbox over here doing? I guess, guys, is the question. I know it's a short squeeze candidate for Redbox, right? Down goes Netflix. Yeah, Netflix down to 217.15s here, guys. 217.15s. It's looking rough. Let me know if you think the Netflix bloodbath will continue here. We got Tesla at 1040s. We got Netflix at 217s. Mullen up there 165s. Redbox at 280s. We got the CRXT that kind of corrected back down some too, if I remember correctly. Yeah, let me know if y'all think the Redbox bloodbath will continue. BRQS is up to like 37 cents. Q was up to 345, so tech heavy Q is up. What about Twitter here today? What's Twitter doing? Twitter is down 45.80s. Did Twitter ever respond to the buyout offer, or did they just kind of ignore it? My guess is they ignored it. Twitter down to 45.80s. Q up. AMC at 1750s. SNMP, formerly known by me as Simp, is up. GFAI up there to 88.5 cents. So GFAI is big too. Netflix will be like jumping off a sinking ship. 2012 or 212 is strong monthly support for Netflix. Good spot for short-term day trade upside. Yeah, potentially here. And that's it. But the real question there, or the big thing there, is that's if it holds over that in pre-market. You know, if it holds over that in pre-market. Pool smashed earnings. What's the symbol for Pool? Is it just POOL? Oh, Pool Corporation. I just don't know enough about this company. Looks like it's trending with market mostly here, though. Yeah, it looks like it's trending mostly with market, though. So, we'll see. SPY up there to 448.30s. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 1,046. Twitter board is busy trying to figure out how to keep... Yeah, 100%. What can you say about CEI? CEI is mostly oil related, right? So, CEI is going to move with oil. CEI is up a lot in the last... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. It's up from about 70 cents up to about $1 where it's sitting now. But again, it's going to depend on oil. You know, CEI is an oil stock at heart. So, you know, oil prices do good, CEI does good. Generally speaking, oil prices do bad, CEI does bad. But yeah, Pool doesn't look bad. It just depends on if it can hold over like 400, in my opinion. Anything else that I'm missing today that I haven't gone over? I know we got GFAI up there. 89 cents. We got CRXT down to 211, straddling the previous closing price. EFOI is up. Redbox short squeeze potential is there. It's at 280, so we're watching that too. Let me know what you guys are paying attention to. Hey, my man. Thank you, Emmanuel. I appreciate that, brother. My fellow degenerates. Hey. I appreciate you, Emmanuel. Always so supportive, dude. Cheers to you, man. Thank you, bro. I got him mulling at 2 a couple days later. It's up at 166. Yeah. That's kind of how stocks go. Green or red so far today, guys? I haven't traded a little bit. I haven't traded at all, but I can trade. I'm looking at stuff to trade. I might buy BRQS here. I just got to figure out what kind of sizing I want to take if I do. Down to VWAP right now, pulling back some here. So I don't mind this. I think the previous closing price is low enough underneath us to where we're okay. I could buy like 500 shares maybe here. All right, so we're into 500 shares of BRQS. We'll see how this one treats me this morning. Yeah, Airlines going crazy today too. I mean, if we look at like American Airlines, good earnings for AAL, bad earnings for UAL, but just broader airline sympathy is up and good outlook and guidance for United Airlines. They think that they're going to return to profitability in the second quarter of this year, and so they're up because of that to over $50 a share for United. Here's Tesla. What do y'all think of Tesla? Bullish on Tesla? SEC. EFOI is another one, but very low volume here. WBEV trying. AMC up there. But what do y'all think of Tesla? Y'all bullish on Tesla? Yeah, you as well, George. Thank you, brother. Good morning to you as well, dude. Should I have bought more BRQS? I might have. We bought 500 shares, but maybe we should add more. Crypto's up pretty big this morning, too. Yeah, I mean, I always buy penny stocks. Most of the time it's in pre-market when I buy them. We got a nice little move up here. Again, I'm just going to see if we hit 40. That's where the dip buy was supposed to be. Tesla could sell off all the way back to 1,000. Still a bear market. Tesla to Mars, bullish. I'm bullish on Tesla because I purchased a nice sized chunk of it yesterday on the dip. Nice, James. Good trade. I want to see that forward split for Tesla. Yeah, I think it might be time for another split. American Airlines testing 22. Yeah, there's AAL. AAL and UAL are very bullish today, so airlines are very strong. Redbox warrants. Not enough volume for me personally. There goes Mullen, just broke highs, guys. Mullen just broke highs. Wow, look at Mullen. Up there at 1,000. Oh, it didn't break highs. I'm sorry. It looked like it was the high break. The highs are actually up here at 175. Took a little chunk off of BRQS. Still holding most of it. Hey, what's up, AMR? Tesla, new high incoming. Bollinger Band open for RIP. Potentially. Q was up to 345.20, so strong movement on the Q. Twitter's actually still dropping some here. Look at Twitter. All right, there's 170s from Mullen here. So Mullen is at 170s now. Yeah, Grom. Here's Grom. Just didn't hold its gains, though, unfortunately. We might add our sizing back on BRQS. It just depends. We'll see. You know. All right, Tesla's still up to 1,046. No, I never really heard Grom. Yeah, I had to get out of Twitter. Yeah, Twitter's out to 4570s. I guess Twitter's just going like they're not going to acknowledge the buyout. Mullen up to 170s. Ooh. We'll see if it continues. Mullen up, though. Netflix bouncing a little bit. It's at 218s. Tesla almost back up to the highs at 1,050. 1,051, I think, are the highs for Tesla. We're at 1,048. I don't know, Harsha. I really don't know about Twitter here. I think it could go either way. And BRQS might add a little bit more to it. I don't know. We'll see. Twitter downgraded today. Do you still like it? Like to short or dump? Thank you. I don't know. Like I said, Twitter. What I thought would initially happen with Twitter is that Elon put in his buyout bid. He gave him until yesterday. I thought that Twitter was not going to accept it, or for whatever reason, it's not going to go through. And then once it's announced that it's basically finalized and not going through, then Twitter was going to correct back down. Now, who knows when, if or when they ever acknowledge it. I think if I was Twitter, I would just kind of pretend like it never happened. And that way, the announcement doesn't cause a panic and a drop. And I guess that's what Twitter is doing. Q just broke highs, got up to 345s. Twitter bounced back up to 4580s or so. But yeah, the Q just broke highs. So tech heavy Q broke highs. Apple up to almost 170. So Apple's testing highs up there too. Q testing highs. Twitter bouncing back up some. Tesla moving up to 1,048. Netflix bouncing a little bit at 218s. So we'll see. All right, so we're actually down in BRQS. I don't know what we're doing with this. We're just kind of poking around at it. Twitter will not make a new high anytime soon. BRQS is the highest volume pre-market. Yeah, that's why we bought it. We might add a little bit more too. I don't mind this little dip. All right, we're in 500 shares again. Just buying a little bit more for BRQS. Just kind of poking around at it. It's small. Yeah, Mullen up there to 171s. So we'll see if that continues. Apple pushing for 170 soon. Yeah, Apple is about to test it. It's at 169.15s right now. We're watching Apple. We've made some money on Apple this week. So we have made some money on Apple this week. Yeah, that Johnny Depp case is rough, bro. Yeah, I'm in BRQS. We'll see. We're holding a piece of it. We'll see what happens. Ford looking solid. So Ford, Tesla just broke, or no, not quite yet. So the highs of pre-market are right about 1,053. We're at 1,051.50. So we're about $1.50 away from the highs of pre-market right now for Tesla. And we're edging closer to it. We're definitely edging closer to it. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. I'm sorry. Hit the subscribe button, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We're edging closer to that 80,000 subscriber level, guys. And so hit the subscribe button now. We hit 79,000 subscribers. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you, team. Thank you, team. Y'all hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Just try it one time. See how it feels. Let's boost those numbers here, team. Boost those numbers. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell if you have not already. I certainly appreciate all the love and support we get through this channel. I appreciate all of you. Let's keep growing. We're at 1,051. BRQS testing VWAP. Mullen is up there to $1.72. Netflix is getting closer to lows here. The lows of pre-market are right down here at $216.50 roughly is where the lows of pre-market ultimately are. So we'll see what we get there, but it's trying. In BRQS here, we're not going to hold it super long. We'll give it some time. We'll let it work. Tesla up there to 1,052 cents. 1,052 cents for Tesla. Mullen up there to 171. So it's moving too. All right, we got a little bit of a bounce in BRQS. Netflix bouncing and consolidating over 215s here. So 218s now. Tesla still consolidating around 1,052. Which would you rather have on top here? Or here? Market makers keeping the spread a little wide on Netflix. I don't know if it's market makers necessarily. I mean, I know they're ultimately responsible for this, but I think it's just the volatility of Netflix. Netflix is one of the most volatile stocks in the market in the last few months. And so with that, anytime you get a really volatile move, the spread's going to be pretty substantial, especially in a $200+ stock. And so, yeah, spread right now, honestly, the spread's not that bad for pre-market, in all honesty. The spread right now looks to be about 25 cents or so. So it's not really that bad. Uh, it could be worse. I've seen worse. I'll put it that way. Tesla moving up there, about to test highs at 1,052.40s. Highs of pre-market are 1,053 roughly here. So we're getting closer there. We're over 1,052 right now. We're in BRQS as well, consolidating sideways. And of course, we're watching Netflix here too. Could Redbox be a runner today is the question. I mean, it certainly could. Will it is the other question. I mean, it certainly could. Will Redbox run today? I mean, I think it needs to get over $3. It needs to get over 3. It needs to hold support there, and it needs to get over the VWAP at 309 currently if it wants to make some moves. I think if it does all of those things, it's going to renew some bullish interest, and it also has a high short float of over 10%. And so if it breaks over those levels and holds, especially if it breaks like highs right here at 350, a big, nice, solid level, psychological level, pre-market high, and I'm sure there's going to be some shorts that are making this their stop level as well. And so if we want to spark a short squeeze for Redbox, you know, I think it needs to break over 350, and who knows if it will. I have no idea what Redbox is ultimately going to do. Yeah, Airlines running today. BRQS popping back up. It's at about 38 cents now. So, I mean, we're watching BRQS too. Tesla dipped down to under 1,050. Netflix popping back up. It's at 218.28 here. And here's Mullen right here. Mullen still green, over VWAP nicely. So we'll see if it holds that front as well. Apple break highs yet? No, all tech is mostly pulling back. You can see it on the Q, Apple, Tesla. You know, a lot of tech is just dipping down now. Gonna bet AMC runs today? It's certainly possible. There's BRQS at 38s. I'm deep in AFC. Hey, good luck, William. GFAI. Yeah, we're watching GFAI too. GFAI testing highs. Who was that? Hey, buddy, you want to be on stream or no? Huh? Buddy, you got to tell me. You want yes or no? Okay. How you doing, man? Netflix crashed yesterday, buddy, so you were right, bro. Netflix kept dropping, man. GFAI testing highs up there. Yeah, this is Netflix yesterday. Look at this drop. Pretty big. Kind of tanked the whole market, you know? All right, BRQS, pop it up. How was Roblox this morning? Got beat up bad yesterday. Yeah, Jack kind of called Roblox too. I mean, Jack called Roblox a few months ago, said he didn't like it when it was at like 50 or 60. And now it's at 36s. So I try to tell people, man, I was very honest about Roblox as well. In that, like, Roblox is, I feel the same way I feel about Roblox that I feel about like any other video game company, where it's like there's too much vulnerability. You dancing around, Jack? All right. Look, you're right here. If you want to see where you're at, you're right here. And now you can't see you. See, there you are. Jack always right. That's right, man. Look. Yeah, Bill Ackman. Bye. Love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, man. Yeah, old Billy Ackman sold his shares. Love you, bud. Have a good day, man. Yeah, I don't think Jack knows enough about Tesla to really speculate on it. I only really ask him about stocks that he knows. So, like, he knows Netflix. He knows Roblox for sure. Yeah, we're watching CRXT, but CRXT dipped a little bit too much for me personally. Like, look here. So GFAI broke highs is at 95 cents or so. So GFIA is actually testing highs right now. Can I see what the GFAI short interest is? GFAI just broke highs here, guys, up to 96.5 cents. I can look to see what I show for GFAI. Everything's not a short squeeze, though, but GFAI does have a high 20% short float. So it's a high short float for GFAI. It just broke highs. It's at 97 cents. 97 cents. $0.97 for GFAI. Will it break $1? Let's ask the chat. You think GFAI breaks 1? It's at 96.5 cents now. Let me know. NBRQS. What's Mullen doing here? Mullen up there to 168, bouncing back a little bit. Kind of a U-shaped breakout pattern here from Mullen too. Yes? Okay. Where's Playmaker been? Man, Playmaker was weird, bro. Like, Playmaker, every time I would post a picture of my house, he would talk about how nice my house is, right? So he'd always say, oh, that's a nice house. I see these things, right? And then he would just randomly get weird late at night a few times every month. It was just strange, man. I think he's struggling with some stuff going on. My guess is he probably drinks at night and, like, you know, he's got a little bit of jealousy, is most likely what it is, unfortunately. And so I had to just kind of ban him and move on. It's just, he was just a net negative for the community. He too dramatic, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, whatever I'm giving away everything for free and not claiming to be an expert and not saying I'm a guru and not charging for anything. You know, in the end, you got to just let me trade how I want to trade. And he was just weird, you know, gambling away at penny stocks. You know what I mean? Is what it is. It happens, you know, kind of, again, honestly, it's a relief. Kind of feels good to just be done and over with. I don't have to worry about him just randomly getting weird again, to be honest. And the Discord's been popping off lately too, so I think he might have been keeping us back some. AVCT is raising my eyebrow. At 75 cents, roughly 75 cents. Yeah, Discord's popping, man. It's been getting some activity, is what I'll say. Yeah, let me see what Tesla does here. Tesla's at 1,048. We'll see what happens. Hey, nice, Rick. Hey, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Sounds like fun, dude. Enjoy it, man. Have fun. Tesla at 1,047s. We'll see. We got GFAI at 95 cents. We've got Mullen at 168. LGBN Longeveron, man. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Yeah, GFAI is moving. Benzinga scanners are catching it. You can see the Benzinga scanner on the left. It's catching it. BRQS at 39 cents, 39 cents. Yeah, John, you don't brag on anything funny. You don't live an extravagant life. And if you did, that's your business. That's too bad. Someone knocking on you for that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, people on the internet will be people on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he thought that just because he posted a lot in our Discord that he was that he was too valuable. But like, bro, like he's just a drop in the bucket, man. You know what I mean? Like in the end, again, it was really telling where it's like every time I would post a picture of me around my house, he would say, "Oh, that's a nice house. I noticed these things. That's a nice house." And he would keep saying it. He would post random weird videos in like the subway, like filming random people like in the subway, and the people are looking at him in the video like, "Why are you filming me, bro?" And then he would upload it to the Discord. It was just weird. Again, I think he's struggling, unfortunately, and he can say he's not, and like that's cool, but like it would just get weird. It's probably better that I just don't even talk about it. Just strange. Honestly, it's a relief to have him gone. Honestly, again, he was a net negative for the channel for sure, like no question. Just weird, I won't say, yeah, I'll try not to make it too personal, but it was strange, you know. No, not you, Ali B. You always commented in a supportive way, Ali B. It wasn't you at all, brother. It wasn't you at all, man. It was you. You commented that in a supportive way, and then thanked me for it. You told me that I had a beautiful life and some stuff. So I appreciate you, Ali B. Not you. There's one thing to be nice and to say a supportive comment. It's another thing to comment on how nice somebody's stuff is and then attack them later on in like a personal weird way. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference. Like one of those is jealousy and one of those is supportive. And you're with a supportive one, Ali B. So it's all good, brother. No, so I use Benzinga. Benzinga, you can try him out for free if you look at the link in the description. LGN was good to me. Yeah, Longeveron, it's up some. The question is, like, how long does it stay up here is the real question. Yeah, 100%, Eric. 100%, dude. Yeah, I think so too, James. Yeah, top 2 homes in the world right now, guys. You know, that's me. Definitely top 2 dogs in the world right now. Rosie, the German Shepherd, great dog. We got BRQS on the move at 38.5 cents. EFOI. CRXT. We're still looking at CRXT. It's up to 229s, but this thing had a brutal drop yesterday, too. Mullen's starting to creep back up. It's at 171s. What did BRQS do? And I'm still holding a piece of that. It looks to be going okay. Yeah, so my BRQS trade is doing nice. I don't know what to do with BRQS. I guess I could take a little piece of this off before it drops some if it's going to drop. Hey, always, Rick. You know it, brother. You know it. How old is Rosie? Rosie's about 6 months old right now. I can show you a picture of her. Rosie's a beautiful dog, man. Check her out. Here's Rosie right here. This is Rosie, and this is Cindy right here. So this is Rosie, which is our dog, and this is my mom's dog, Cindy. And so, beautiful dogs. Best dog I ever had, bro. Rosie right here on the left. Best dog I ever had. Just really sweet, great family dog. Super calm. Super just chill, calm dog. Incredibly intelligent. Just great dog. All right, BRQS is still ramping up, though, so we're still making money on that one, too. We'll see if it keeps up. Yeah, it's a nice front door. Hey, y'all don't start. The ATIX CEO. Do you think Mullen will go above 2? I think it could. It just depends on if it will, you know. We're still in BRQS as well. We're riding BRQS up. It's the only trade we've really gotten into for pre-market today. So we'll see if it continues, but who knows. I see you had your lawn. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you. Look, y'all can comment on how nice my house is. I appreciate it. I really do. But, like, as long as you don't get, like, weird and jealous later on, like, it's all good. GFAI, guys, pulling back to 91.5 cents. I guess I'm going to hold BRQS. Yeah, we should have. Yeah. Great dogs, though. Beautiful dogs. My mom's is beautiful, too, Rick, so we appreciate them, brother. My mom's is great, too. No, PB is peanut butter, like PBJ, you know, peanut butter. I'm trying to find some different music here. There we go. All right, so Tesla back up to 1,051.30s, Mullen up to 170s. We're still in BRQS. It's dipping down a little bit, but all good. I like cats too, bro. Cats are dope. You just you gotta spend the time with them. I saw a guy that trained his cat to fetch the other day, and I guess you can condition anything. You can condition most animals through classical conditioning. At least most like somewhat intelligent animals you can condition through regular conditioning, like Pavlov and the dog. I saw somebody train a cat to fetch the other day in a video. It looked interesting. BRQS with a huge drop all of a sudden. Hey, love you. Have a good day. All right, you got your game. What time is it? Huh. My daughter just walked by and she said, Daddy, you're the Colossus of Clout. I said, of course, Why wouldn't I be? I mean,
that context.
Huh?
Not in that context.
Right, but I mean, I'm gonna make it sound even better, Of course. Love you. My daughter loves The Sandlot. So do I. The whole family loves The Sandlot over here. If you don't love The Sandlot, I don't trust you. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta. Well, it's not even attention, Mo. What it is though is you gotta give a dog exercise, bro. I get a lot of people that are like, "Oh, my dogs are tearing up the house," and the reason they're tearing up the house is because you're not exercising them enough. Not you specifically. I'm saying anybody. If your dog is chewing up your house, I mean, number one, puppies will chew. But like, if it's getting really bad, it's because they're not stimulated enough through exercise to really, be chill. If you exercise a dog enough, they'll be great. Like my mom had Rosie's sister Cindy, and like she was acting crazy, and I told my mom, I was like, look, this is a German Shepherd. You got to wear that dog out. You got to go outside and walk for like 2 miles a day at least. You got to throw the ball with her. You got to play with her. You got to stimulate her, and she'll calm down. And so sure enough, my mom started walking her miles every day, and she turned into a great dog for my mom. So you gotta let him. Who is the Sultan of SWAT? I mean, I'm the Sultan of SWAT. I'm the great trade Beano. The Colossus of Clout trade, Y'all are the great Bambi, and I'm the great trade Beano. All right. Snap earnings today. Does Snapchat have earnings today? I didn't realize they did. What time? Is it after? Is it in after hours or pre-market? Let me check. All right, so Snap has earnings dropping this evening. So Snap earnings are this evening. I could cover them. I might. I don't know. We'll see. Snap is kind of hit or miss. So we might cover them. We might not, though. It depends on the interest we get from it. Yeah, old baby Ruth. I'm gonna make a bet with the chat. If the chat wins, I gotta change my name to the Colossus of Clout Trade for a week on YouTube. Honestly, I might like that though, so that might not be a good bet. VERU, Mullen dipping down some, popped up there at highs, consolidating right now though. VERU at 1150s, so we're watching that. CCG or CGRN, a little bit of volume, not much though. GFAI, still up there. AIM is up to 113s. Tesla up to 1050s. Netflix still at 218s here, guys. So we're still trying, but we'll see. All right, guys. Almost 1051s for Tesla. 1051s. CRXT again. Wow, CRXT rebounded all the way back, guys. It's at 240s over VWAP here. Yeah, CRXT back up over VWAP here. Well, let's look at the catalyst. I can't remember what this one was. CRXT. Okay, so the company announced that it's going to present new data on the Jitenzo at the Androgen Society 4th annual meeting. So Jitenzo is like some type of testosterone for CRXT, and they're going to present it at the 4th annual meeting. I'm trying to figure out when this is going to be. So yeah, basically they reported the presentation of a new data for its Jitenzo, which is testosterone undecanoate. It's going to be presented in the form of two abstracts at the Androgen Society 4th annual meeting taking place at the JW Marriott in Orlando, Florida from April 21st to the 23rd. Now, CRXT might be interesting because this presentation is going to be now. Like, it's going to be today through the 23rd of April. So it's from today to the 23rd of April, and that might spark this one to go higher depending on what they say during the presentation. Generally speaking, these presentations do build hype for these bio companies, and so we'll see what happens here. Kala running, nailed it. That's right, Ricardo. You know, man, I'm the best reader in the world. Definitely top 3. CRXT tapping 250s here. Tapping 250s. Let's see if it breaks there. It might. I'm still in BRQS, but a small piece. And I might really need to be loading Tesla puts it open, sell my calls in the money, and getting ready for a line double up check. Hey, good luck, brother. Y'all bullish or bearish on Tesla long term? I mean, obviously I'm bullish, but hey, nice, Alan. Any predictions for AT&T today? AT&T up to 1980s. Good earnings for AT&T, so it had better than expected earnings, I believe. But I don't know. It needs more volume for me. The volume's still pretty low for T. It doesn't usually have very high volume. It's very rare that it does, and so it actually is a pretty nice technical mover here in terms of like following the VWAP and holding. It just has a small range though, so we might watch it. But ultimately, time will tell. We'll see what happens. Mullen up there, 168s. So we're watching that too. CRXT testing 250s. Just broke 250s here. Over 250s now. It's at 251s. Bearish AF. Tesla long term. I said the other day the Toyota plant in Kentucky is 8 times the size of the Gigafactory. It doesn't matter though. It's not about the size of their factories. Like that's not the most significant thing in terms of like long term Tesla. It all boils down to sentiment. You know, people buy Tesla as a status symbol. People buy Tesla because of the pop culture relevance for Tesla and specifically Elon Musk, especially after this Twitter thing. People buy Tesla as a pop culture, influence. They buy Tesla as a status symbol in that regard. They don't buy Toyotas in the same way. They buy Toyotas for the utility and function. And now the utility and functions of Tesla are great. They're some of the most efficient vehicles in the world. They go really fast. The Tesla Plaid Model S, for instance, runs a 9-second flat quarter mile stock. And it's quiet while it does it. And so the efficiency of Teslas are pretty high as well. And so regardless of a Toyota plant, I think that Tesla will be fine long term. But who knows? It's all speculation as always. Hey, nice, Nicole. That's a good trade. Is there any way to see pre-market graphs with VWAPs without using the Benzinga software? Yeah, I don't use this is Thinkorswim. Oh man, CRXT running up, guys, flying up. Um but yeah, this is Thinkorswim. So you can use TD Ameritrade. You can open up a TD Ameritrade account for free and get the same charts in the middle right here. This left side right here is Benzinga. These are Benzinga scanners. But you can try Benzinga out for free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. Tesla just ripped up over highs, guys. Hit 1,058, 1,058.70s, almost 1,059s, testing 1,060 here for Tesla. So ramped up. 1,058's just hit. So huge rip for Tesla. Huge move. GM's Hummer has yeah, but that's a different niche. Dumb, in my opinion at least, that's a different niche. Like Hummer and Tesla are just a different niche, man. Hummers are dope. I like Hummers. But like it's just a different niche, man. Different niche, however you want to say it. It's hot. So yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. I mean, who knows? Tesla up there at 1,058 though, speaking of it. So we'll see if we get some continuations here for it. Twitter just popped up too. It's at 46. So Twitter just jumped. All right, so CRXT, I think the big level here for CRXT is 250s. Let's see if we bounce at 250s. I think 250s is really important. And we'll see if we hold there. Hey, what's up, Mike? Funny story, I sent 2 Doge to a massive whale last year on the blockchain. Hey, what's up? What's up, Joe? Isn't your name Miguel, Mike, or is it a different guy? No. Is it different? I thought it was the same profile picture, but maybe not. See what? Yeah, CRXT guys dipping down. Let's see if it holds at 250. I think 250 is really the level where we want to see it bounce. You know. Okay, got you, Mike. Netflix above VWAP. Yeah, Netflix at 219s here. So it's still kind of battling it right now, but it is over VWAP, which is a great sign. And I think tech as a whole is going to react to this. I think tech is going to continue moving in that direction. Twitter just rejected, though, here. Look at Twitter. Mullen, we're still watching Mullen for sure. It's at 167. Here's Twitter. Mullen under 45.80s here, guys. So Mullen under 45.80s. We're watching that, too. CRXT at 255s. But look at Twitter, down to 45.50s. 45.75, I mean. CYN? Yeah, CYN just ramped up here. Hey, shout out to NASCAR, thank you. Well, let me see what the reasoning is for this for CYN. All right, so CYN highlighted the launch of its Drive Mod Kit turnkey autonomous vehicle solution. So they launched Drive Mod Kit, which is a fully equipped autonomous vehicle hardware integration model. So it's basically a way to add autonomous driving to your said vehicle. It's what if I'm judging that right, if I'm kind of interpreting that correctly, it's basically like an add-on kit that will make your car autonomous. Is that right? Does that sound right? Big bump here. It's at 160s. Let's see if it holds the VWAP. BRQS, we're still in it, but you know, we're not going to hold it too deep here. All right, so there's CYN. It's at 159s. CRXT trying to hold support at 250s. Tesla just popped at 1060s, guys. Just bumped 1060s here. Yep. Apple dipped heavily too. BRQS dips. Twitter dipped. Twitter's about to test lows at pre-market. It looks like lows at pre-market are 45.55s. We're at 45.65s right now. Tesla up to 1061s. Netflix is bouncing back. It's over VWAP here. CYN's testing VWAP now. I think we got to look at 150 right here to see if we bounce. CRXT doing the same thing, testing 250. Tesla up to 162.70s here. So, yeah, jobless claim numbers came out too, is what's ultimately affecting everything. So we'll cover that now as well. Here's the jobless claims number. So for initial jobless claims for April, we'll drop them right here. We're going to put the jobless claim numbers up. All right, so initial jobless claims for April 15th came in at 184K versus 180K expected. So about 4,000 more jobless claims than expected, prior of 185. Continuing jobless claims for April came in at 1.47 or 1.417 million versus the 1.455 million estimate prior of 1.47. So lower than expected continuing claims, higher than expected initial claims is what I'm showing here. Here's the full numbers basically right now. And so that is negatively affecting the market so far. The market has reacted negatively to this for the most part here. SPY is down since this drop. Not substantially down, mostly break even as the numbers were break even. So it's not like crazy big, but it's definitely not up. Netflix at 219s roughly. CYN still holding at 150s. CRXT still battling 250s, a little bit underneath it now. Not really, Michael. There was no statement from Twitter really yesterday that I can remember. Does Tesla follow the SPY? Well, to a certain extent, yes. I mean, it's included in the SPY and the Q, I believe. I'm pretty sure the Q has it. SPY, I'm pretty sure does as well. So yeah, I mean, Tesla, big cap company, big company that certainly influences the market. ALVR, Michael? Yeah, that was a short squeeze candidate from yesterday. It looked like it squeezed some yesterday, but then it just kind of corrected back down. It's at 590s now. No idea if it's over or not, really. Is ATER done? We're still looking at ATER for sure. Just kind of waiting. 2 rough days for it, though. Kind of fell down pretty hard. So CYN did bounce at 150, the level we talked about. So CYN did bounce. It's at 164s right now. Uh, 1065s, guys, for Tesla. 1065s. Where did my music go? There it is. CYN. Yeah, CYN up there to 169s. Hope it doesn't mess up my calls, Gracie. Your calls on what? Tesla? If it's Tesla calls, I don't think it's gonna. Tesla's ripping up in the face of everything. So, yeah, I don't think it's gonna. Then the SPY is honestly back to where it was before these numbers dropped. So before these jobless claim numbers came out, the SPY was roughly at 448.50, and we're back up to 448.50 now. So, and the numbers were mixed. They were neutral for the most part. You know, they weren't great. They weren't terrible. They were just kind of mixed. Twitter back up to 45, 46 or so. Tesla bumping up, guys, up to 1067s right now, 1067s. So crazy run for Tesla here in pre. broke that high. Remember, we talked about this high all day. We even drew it out, and you can see what happens when we break. Look at the volume come in here. This is one of the reasons a lot of people like Tesla, frankly, because it moves really nice technically speaking. And I've talked about this for years now about how well Tesla moves on a technical basis. Even if you look at like the daily chart, you can see like Tesla tends to respect major support and resistance levels. Now, nothing's 100% in trading, but Tesla just ramping up, guys, up to almost 168 or 1068. I mean, up to 172s for CYN, 173s. Will Netflix be the next blockbuster? I don't think so. Netflix will be fine. Netflix currently, just to put this into perspective, all right, just understand this. There's a lot of doom and gloom regarding Netflix. So let's just talk about some actual numbers here, the real numbers. Netflix right now has about 220 million subscribers. 220 million subscribers. Netflix makes about $1 billion every quarter or every month. $1 billion plus every month. Netflix is doing fine, regardless of their stock price. All right. Now, this is definitely not good for Netflix, but Netflix, in terms of the money they're making from subscriptions specifically, they're still making a lot of money. Them losing 100,000 or 200,000 subscribers, partly from the Russia-Ukraine conflict, is not the end of the world. Is it good? Obviously not. Tesla breaking highs again. It's up to almost 1070, almost 1070 for Tesla, ripping up breaking highs. Is it good for Netflix? Of course not. Is this reaction justifiable? I don't know. Almost up to 1071s for Tesla, 1071s. And so point is, Netflix is still making a lot of money. They still have an incredibly high subscriber count. And, with that said, I think Tesla will probably bounce back some. But who knows? Maybe not. Sometimes when these things start, they kind of snowball and just continue. And so you never really know. But I tend to be under the logic of buying dips. I like buying dips. I think dips are my favorite thing to buy, especially in really beat up healthy companies like this. And so we'll see. Yeah, Tesla flying up, Gracie. It looks like you're banking money, so congrats. Great trade. All right, so we're at 1071.50s here, 1070. So we'll see if we can hit 1072. Certainly could be a resistance level, Nicole. We'll see. SPY pumping back up to 448.60, partly probably due to Tesla. Look at this curve here on Tesla. Just a big move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green candles in a row. We finally had our first red candle in the last 20 minutes or 10 minutes. So big move. CRXT is bouncing up to test 250. CYN is over VWAP holding as well. We're still watching Mullen, still watching BRQS, still watching ATER, still watching Twitter. 4 calls. Nice. Nice, clean. Congrats, bro. Almost $1,000 up. Congrats, bro. Great trade, man. Great trade. We'll see what happens with Tesla. I mean, it's a big. This is a pretty big curve for Tesla here. I'm gonna put Tesla up here so we can watch this too. My chart says 1074 for Tesla. Well, we're almost there now. We're at 1073.50s. We hit 1073.70s. Now we're about 1074. So yeah, I mean, your chart could have just been rounding up, but yeah, we just broke 1074. We're at 1075 basically right now. So Tesla is looking parabolic at this point in time. Huge rip up. Hey, what's up, Beach? Hey, what's up, Abe? Good morning. Good morning. I'm just reading this Ali B. Ali B was a noting. Ali B was trying to alert me. Man, 1077 for Tesla. Crazy, man. Crazy. Ali B was trying to tell me there was an imposter. At 518, is this the real John and crew? Yes, I am. I have a very big surprise for all of my subscribers this Christmas. All good, nice. How long have you been into crypto? A while. How's your wife? She is doing great. How long have you been into crypto? What's her name? Again. That's not necessary, please. Okay, what's your dog's name? Silence. You know, scammers out here, guys. If they're claiming to be me, I'm never going to ask you for money. I'm never going to ask you to send me money ever. I don't need it. You know, I don't want you guys to send me money. I don't have any investing opportunities for anybody. Don't get scammed. CYN, guys, ripped up over twos. They're ripped up to twos at 199s right now for CYN. Huge rip. Netflix dipping down, testing VWAP right now. We'll see if it actually holds here. Tesla pop, yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you, James. What's your dog's name? Yeah, Ali B was smart about it. Lance here. I mean, I don't know. Powell speaks today. Yeah, I think Power speaks today. Hey, what about my social? Y'all need my social as well, guys. Um, you know, Tesla pulling back to 1074s right now. CYN at 193s. What's up, Pyro? Do people know Tesla's delivering cars? Yeah, but I don't think that's a super. I mean, the reality of it is that's not really Tesla's fault regarding the chargers. Yeah, I don't know about Palantir. Let me know what you guys think about it. Regarding the Tesla charger issue, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think that Tesla is trying to produce, right? And with supply chain issues, I think that they're having issues getting the chargers like they need to. And so, in order to not let that massively affect their production, they had to eliminate including the chargers with their cars. And you could buy third-party chargers, you could buy chargers yourself, but they're having a hard time building the chargers from supply chain issues. And so, with that, in order to make it not curb production, they had to eliminate that, and it's like $200. So it's, if somebody's spending 100K on a vehicle, $200 is not much. It's not going to affect the price. It shouldn't be that big of a difference in terms of considerations. Yeah, so Fed Powell speaks at 1 today. Thank you, Joshua. I appreciate you, brother. At 1 o'clock today. 1071s right now for Tesla. Netflix dipping down under VWAP at 218s. AMC, we can look at AMC, but I think AMC, even AMC was a little slow today. No, AMC is up to 1760, so it's up small in pre-market, but it's down big yesterday with tech, I guess, and streaming as a whole. So like it's not looking great, and like we'll see what happens, but it's not looking great. CYN, yeah, CYN up to 193s. We'll see if it breaks high. CRXT dipped under VWAP here. We're still watching Mullen here too. Here's Mullen. Mullen at 1064 or 164. I'm so used to saying Tesla now. Netflix, though, the big thing is that Netflix is now under the VWAP. It's down to 218.20s here, which is not good, obviously. Not good, but hey, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We're pushing towards 80K. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. You know you want to. Everything we drop is completely free. Redbox, though, I mean, we can look at Redbox here. There's Redbox at 283s. My question is, okay, so Redbox I think is a short squeeze candidate. So like we could get a big short squeeze for it, but like the real issue is like the long-term success of Redbox is I'm incredibly pessimistic on Redbox because they don't have a business. They don't have a long-term business that has any type of longevity. Streaming has taken over the movie game, and so renting out physical copies of DVDs is not going to be sustainable, especially long-term. Maybe right now, but I seriously doubt it's going to be sustainable. And so I think we can look at Redbox for short-term momentum. Clearly, short-term momentum is there. But if you're sold on Redbox, if you're investing in Redbox long-term, I think it's a mistake. But again, I have no idea what it does. Maybe it shoots up and skyrockets up. I have no idea. We'll see what happens. Even if they have a streaming service, Jason, I mean, who they're going to be competing with all the big boys: Netflix, Amazon, HBO Max, Hulu, Fubo. They're going to be competing with all the big boys, and I seriously doubt anybody's going to choose to go to Redbox. People, if they're going to rent movies, they're going to rent them from Amazon. They're not going to rent them from Redbox. It's going to be a tough uphill battle for them, and I think it's incredibly unlikely that they succeed. But we'll see. SPY still consolidating over VWAP. Even if they start streaming, if it's free, that's great. I mean, that might be interesting. But I mean, they're gonna have to have ads, and it's gonna be a difficult battle, I think. But who knows? They might be able to do it. Like I said, I don't know. Redbox is at 280s. Let's ask this question here in chat. Good question. Do you think Redbox is a buy? Let me know. Do you think Redbox is a buy, guys? Let me know. Yeah, Airlines as well, guys. Airlines is moving. But yeah, let me know about Redbox. BRQS starting to pop back up here. So BRQS is starting to make a move. We still got Mullen that we're watching, and CYN is trying to. Here's Mullen. Here's BRQS. So BRQS, we ended up selling our little position. We'll see if it continues, though. But yeah, Redbox is just, like I said, man, regardless of what they do in the future, maybe if there was no competition, sure, but they have an incredible amount of competition. In streaming. Streaming is super saturated right now. It's one of the reasons Netflix is losing subscribers. And so if Netflix is having a hard time, Redbox ain't about to make it, man. Not in my opinion, my humble opinion. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I could always be wrong. There's BRQS popping up. Here's Mullen, too. Mullen over VWAP still. BRQS at 37 cents. GTE. GTE's up, but the range is small. And so we'll see, but small range. Mullen up there to 167s. We got BRQS at 37. You were saying similar things about GameStop at 5. I know, but to my credit, though, here, GameStop is a little bit different. GameStop was a once-a-decade type of move, right? And so just because I was wrong about GameStop doesn't mean I'm wrong about Redbox. GameStop 100% is an obsolete business model that, unless they do really big things, is going to go out of business. GameStop is an obsolete business model. The reason for that is people simply don't buy enough physical video games to sustain that business model. People just don't. I'm a video game player. I play video games every day. I have not bought a physical copy of a video game in over 5 years. And I think most of the population is like that. GameStop gained a huge following from their short squeeze because big-time hedge funds didn't like GameStop either. And so, GameStop was just a really big short squeeze. And maybe Redbox does the same thing. But it still doesn't mean that their business model is sustainable. Maybe for a public company, they can bolster the sentiment they need to stay afloat. But in terms of looking at their actual business model for their actual product, unlikely. But again, maybe we'll get another GameStop. Lightning could strike twice there, but it's unlikely. And the problem is that everything's not going to pull a GameStop, though. Like, I think a lot of people saw GameStop and they think that that's just some common thing, that short squeezes to that extent are common or likely. And that's not true. They're just not likely at all. They're very uncommon. They've happened about once every 10 years or so. Last one was Volkswagen. They're not a really super common thing. You don't get squeezes like that. I'll put it this way. Since GameStop, we have had a number of different stocks where retail traders have gotten behind and said that they were the next big short squeeze. And none of them have really done it. Maybe AMC did it to a certain extent, but it still wasn't to the level that GameStop was. And aside from that, we haven't had any major short squeezes that have actually held their gains. Not any major ones like GameStop, at least. And so we might get a small short squeeze, but generally speaking, after those, it usually corrects back down. But still, who knows? Yeah, I hear that. We get most everything off Steam for sure. Yeah, I made a squeeze app, but that we're just looking at short squeezes. That's short-term short squeezes. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about the long-term business model of Redbox. It's obviously not good. I mean, again, if you're defending Redbox as a business, you know what I mean? I don't know if that's the right move. I think short squeeze potential is there, of course. I think if we look at Redbox short float, it's high, and so we could get a short squeeze, but that's not saying it's going to hold its gains. And Redbox only has about a 10% short float. If we're looking at the differences between GameStop and Redbox, GameStop had 120% short float, so it literally had 12 times the short float that Redbox has. And so they're massively different. 10% is not going to propel Redbox to crazy high levels. It's just not in terms of a short squeeze, at least. Maybe following and stuff like that. You vastly overestimate broadband availability. Okay, well, I'm sure some people don't have good internet. I think that's true. But regardless of whether they have broadband or not, I think the amount of communities that don't have reliable internet, that and you don't need a ton of internet to stream. To stream movies, you don't need a ton of internet, right? And so I think the percentage of communities that don't have a good enough internet to stream movies is incredibly low. Like, I'm not saying it's non-existent, but I think it's very low relative to the communities that do. And so I don't think that's really an argument there. But again, that's just me. I could always be wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to say I'm always right here, and I might be wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. I got good enough internet to stream, though. To stream movies, I mean. We talked about it the last 2 days, dumb money. Just kind of over talking about it. We've talked about it enough. No reason to keep, All right, so Tesla back over 1070s. Yeah, expansion of broadband, Elon Musk's internet, satellite internet, all that stuff is going to make it so that it's almost non-existent. The communities that don't have that money, or that don't have the internet like that. Shit. Yeah, I bet you do, man. Like I said, he's relying on people. I'm not gonna get tricked into talking about it. WT is forced to pay the FTC $3 million for shady marketing tactics, is what they're talking about and referring to. That's a big fine, too. $3 million? That's a big fine. I've seen a lot of people get fined by the SEC and FTC. $3 million is substantial. Substantial is all I'll say. That's big. That's big. SYN dipping down. Mullen up there to 171s. BRQS pulling back to the VWAP here. Tesla dipping down to 1060s. CRXT pushing up there to 250s, 257s. So big movement there as well. Yeah, I know, Pawn. He's saying he got banned from WT stream for even mentioning it. Yeah, I get it. I know. But I mean, hide your kids, hide your wife, because he's banning everybody out here. Yeah, you know how it goes, Eric. Some people just want to believe, and same people that get stuck in pyramid schemes still. You know what I mean? Multi-level marketing, they call it now. They desperately want to believe it's real, and sometimes their hopes and dreams outweigh the logic, unfortunately. Yeah, for sure, Ali B, 100%. I mean, they can be profitable. Again, I'm not saying they won't be. I'm just saying it's unlikely they will. Like I said, we're talking about a company that rents out. We're talking about a company that rents out physical. Man, my phone won't be quiet. We're talking about a company that rents out physical DVDs. Like I'm sure they get some business, but like, is it a sustainable amount of business? I don't think so. But like I said, I'm open to the arguments. CRXT up to 250s. Let's see if it holds. SEV up there to 824s. Let's see if this has a catalyst. All right, so SEV. Barenberg out positive on Sono Group. He said, quote, "We believe SEV is more likely to trade on qualitative updates rather than near-term financials, and we came away positive on the qualitative updates on the earnings call yesterday," end quote. And that was from Barenberg. He maintained a buy rating and raised the price target to $12. Auto manufacturer. We'll see what happens. Float is 32 million. That's like one of the first times I've seen him trade a larger float stock that's not under 10 million. I wonder why. I wonder why the stocks he trade changes. I think they sometimes do video games, Joel. Hey, yes, sir, Pawn. Hey, good luck, brother. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Hey, what's up, Daniel? I hope you're banking it on Tesla, brother. I see you. Yeah, I mean, Darwinism's kind of still out there, though, Eric. You'll see people get stuck with pyramid schemes and stuff like that. It's just kind of a different level of it. Yeah, BRQS over VWAP, as long as it maintains there, it's good. Netflix is still consolidating. It dipped all the way down to 217.40s or 217.50s. It's up to 218.60s now. Hey, what's up, Joe? Hey, what's up, Joe? Up 14K this morning. Congrats, Daniel. That's dope, man. Nice trade, brother. Nice trade, man. We got 20 minutes until the open, guys. 20 minutes. Tesla saved the market. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the market wasn't really doing that bad. The Q got beat up yesterday. Like, if we look at like what happened with the Q, the Q, that didn't do great yesterday. Of course, that didn't do great, but the SPY did all right. So like the Q was down yesterday from Netflix here. If we look at the Q, the Q had a rough time yesterday because of Netflix's crash, basically. But the SPY did all right. So you can see the Q maintained basically weak all day, but the SPY specifically was mostly sideways until Tesla reported earnings, and then it shot up. So that's kind of what happened. Now, again, we'll see if we hold there. We'll see what happens on that front. But that's kind of the market yesterday. Q did bad because of Netflix. Q is tech heavy, so Netflix does bad, Q does bad. Generally speaking, not always. GFAI up there to 88 cents, still consolidating. We're gonna watch GFAI as well. We're watching Mullen too. Here's Tesla. Tesla at 1071s, 1072s. Yeah, exactly, Larry. Yeah, 14K makes a good day. Keeps the real job away. What do you say? I'll go eat some hay by the bay? I just may. Yes, you heard that right. It was a Happy Gill quote. Happy Gill reference. You heard that correctly. BRQS down to 36 cents. We got Tesla at 1070s. We got SEV at 790s. Still looking at like GFAI. Still looking at Redbox. Redbox at 280s. Yeah, Daniel's been holding that for a while. Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good thing for Tesla is that it's unshortable. All right, guys. So Tesla at 1070s, Mullen at 170, Netflix at 219.20s, which is good. Netflix is back over VWAP. Just got a quick pop here. Redbox is at 280s. We got GFAI moving. We're watching like BRQS as well. Q is at 345s, so we're looking at that too. CYN pop. Here's CYN. It's at 185s. Let's see if it holds. Hey, happy Thursday to you all as well, guys. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes into the opening bell. 15 minutes. Hey, what's up? What's up, Lay? What's up, everyone? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday to you as well. Keeping an eye on Alibaba. Yeah, man. What happened to Baba? Did Baba get tanked with this Netflix drop? That's one I didn't really look at. Ooh, Baba's under $90 a share, man. Yeah, I'm not touching Baba. I've been saying that for years. Not touching it. BRQS is at 36 cents. Again, we're still watching Redbox, of course. It's at 280s. Crypto is flying up, guys. So crypto-related stocks, Mara Riot might be flying up too. All right, team. All right, guys, let me know what you guys are watching. CYN ripping up here. Here's CYN at 179. It's not really ripping up right now, but it is over VWAP here. Netflix is at over VWAP too. Mullen dipping down to VWAP. We'll see if it actually holds. And Tesla is sitting right around 1070. Right around 1070. All right, team. 1070 30s for Tesla, 219 for Netflix. CYN is still trying to hold. It's at 185s. 185s. GFAI, what's up, Jan? GFAI at 90 cents, so it's trying to come back. Will it hit $1 today, guys? Is the question. Will GFAI hit $1? Do you think it breaks one? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think. We did have jobless claim numbers come out that did affect the market to a certain extent. Netflix dropping really quickly under VWAP. GFAI up to almost 91 cents, guys. Up to almost 91 cents. And so we'll see. About 13 minutes. JetBlue. Yeah, Airlines running up today, too. Bitcoin on its way to 43K. Yeah, we'll drop that video a little bit later, Joel, and let them see it. Anyone see the China hustle? Yeah, I saw it a few years ago. Back when I was, first getting into stuff. Twitter is dipping down to 45.70 here, team. And Netflix is right around 218s, testing VWAP right now. You can see Netflix right here. So, a lot of stuff to watch this morning for a Thursday, in all honesty. SEV. Yeah, we're looking at SEV. Some other big-time gurus were trading it, and it dumped down a huge amount in a very small period of time. It dumped down 34 cents all the way down to... Basically, it dropped over 50 cents within 3 minutes. So, I mean... Hi, first-time watcher and new subscriber. Do you think Netflix is going to buy and hold for a bit, and why? Thank you. So, Caitlin, number one, I'm going to preface this, as I always do, with I have no idea what Netflix is going to do. Really no idea. Like, we don't claim to be experts here. We're just a resource and community for traders. And so we appreciate the subscribe, though. Welcome. Good community. We got a bunch of great traders here to hang out with. But yeah, with all of that said, I really don't know what Netflix is going to do. I generally go with the philosophy of I look for really extended dips in healthy companies that I think will be okay long term. And I definitely think Netflix is kind of in that range for me where I like it as a buy. But again, I'm not telling you to buy it. I have no idea what it does. Netflix could very easily crash, and there's a ton of risk with it. I do think the reward justifies the risk, though, in this situation. I think Netflix, to put it into perspective, has about 220 million subscribers. They are making tons of money regardless of the small 200K drop. I think what they really did wrong was announce that they were going to target password sharing. I think it was completely the wrong time for that. And if I was Netflix, I wouldn't have even said anything about it. I would just start, cleaning up the password sharing stuff without announcing it. I don't think there was any reason to really announce it. And I think that weighed on the sentiment that Netflix had anyway. But generally speaking, I think Netflix is down 35%. I do think it's an overreaction compared to what actually happened. But in the end, like sometimes when these things start, they could snowball and get worse and worse and worse. And so I really don't know. But for me personally, I might buy the dip. I don't know. Don't sue us, guys. No idea what it will do. CRXT. Yeah, CRXT at 240s. 240s. So pulling back a little bit. We'll see if it holds. Mullen bounced at the VWAP here. GFAI at almost 90 cents, about 89 cents, consolidating around VWAP. Yeah, good luck, Michael. That's right. Don't sue us. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, CYN, we're looking at that too. It's at GFAI is at 90. CYN is at 94s, 194s here. Let's watch $2 psychological level, whole dollar level. Might be relevant to pay attention to. Thank you. I appreciate your opinions and did buy yesterday, or I agree with your opinions and bought yesterday. I was more curious on your thoughts. Hey, well, I appreciate it, Caitlin. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck. Hope you kill it on that one. Swayze, good morning. Hey, what's up, brother? CRXT, yeah, CRXT is interesting. Over 2, I think, might spark some momentum. We got a ton of volume in pre-market as well. What's the float for CYR? And it's got to be small, right? CYRN's got 3.5 million in the float and about 9% plus short float here. So good fundamentals for momentum there. So we'll see what happens with CYRN. Oh wait, this is CYRN, not CYN. I'm sorry, guys. What's CYRN doing? Honestly, CYN has similar numbers to CYRN. CYN has about 12 million in the float, so it's still very small float and about 4% short float. So a little bit different, but not terrible numbers for momentum either. Small enough float to where we could get some moves, but we might not. Who knows? Tesla popping up to 1075s here, guys. About to edge closer to 1080s here. 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. Yeah, did Abe post something? I can't see it when something's hidden on StreamYard. So in order for me to see it, I got to go to something else. So sometimes when people post, I can't see it. You are absolutely right, John. You should be consulting. Honestly, bro, if I was Netflix, this is what I would do. If I was Netflix, what I would do is I would go the HBO Max route. I still have an HBO Max subscription just so I could watch Dune like 6 months ago or more. I don't remember how long ago it was. And so if I was Netflix, I would try to get some deals with some movie companies to where they could premiere the movies in theater, but also exclusively on Netflix as a stream. I think that would make their subscriber numbers grow clearly. But at the same time, I think they also have burned some bridges with movie studios in that regard. And so it might be hard for them to actually get the same deals that HBO Max is getting. But I think if I was Netflix, I would target that because I think that is the new wave of marketing in that aspect. And that's the new wave of growth where, you know, if you can get exclusive movies that are in theaters, but also on your platform, that's going to incredibly benefit your, platform. And so we'll see. Yeah, exactly, Ali B. It was just unnecessary to even mention that. You know, they didn't even have to mention it. Like it's not like they have to disclose that. They could just do it. It's against the rules anyway to share passwords, and so it's not like they had to announce that. And I definitely think it hurt sentiment for sure for Netflix. You know what I mean? Interesting, NC. I don't know if I can handle this music. It's a little bit too hyped. I like the 80s vibe to it too, but it's a little bit too hyped. Uh, Honestly, I was shocked streaming took this long. Yeah, I mean, honestly, hey, for sure, JB. Let's see if we can make some gains on it, brother. Yeah, Joel. Sorry, catch it back up with some comments. Honestly, I was shocked streaming took this many years to become what it is. I was making this call for streaming and movie theaters to work this way in 2010. Yeah, 100%. I think the technology was harder to see in 2010, though. You know what I mean? Like the technology was harder to bet on. But if you bet on it then, that's a great call, brother. Great call. Yeah, I don't think The Irishman went in theaters though, Aaron. I don't think The Irishman debuted in theaters, and I think it needs. I think that's great with Scorsese being a huge director and producer, but I think they need to do it more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, the Atom Project was honestly really dope. I liked it. I'm a big nerd. Netflix ripping up here with my bullish stance on Netflix. It is popping up. It's up to 221s now. So big bump in Netflix. This is going to drag up the Q, drag up SPY, drag up most tech stocks, large cap tech stocks at least. And so, hey, Netflix just ramped up to 221s here, team 221s. We'll see. Interesting for sure. All right, CYRN testing highs is at 199s. Netflix just bumped up to 220.80s, guys. CYN testing highs at $2. High of the day is at 211, so it's getting up there. Netflix is up to 221s right now, basically 220.80s. So Netflix pop. Hopefully we just get some volatility today. That's all I really want. It's just volatility. Hey, we got 350 people here, guys, before the bell. So hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live every day for free. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free. And so if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, hit the subscribe button. Help us move towards that 80,000 subscriber level. We're almost there, guys. Help us hit it. What's up, Ace? My man. Morning, kids. In my honest opinion, there'll be a power shift to content producers as they can now shop their content to the highest bidders, you know? All right, so 202s for CYN. Yeah, for sure, Beach. John, realistically, how long do you think it'll take to learn coding to create a trading algorithm? Thanks, dude. Well, it depends on your math background, Mike. So it really depends on your math background, brother. So like if your algorithm, like learning coding languages is simple, but if you already know coding, but if you got to teach yourself coding concepts as a whole, like Boolean, conditional statements, object-oriented programming, all that stuff, it'll take a while. But if you have a math background already, it'll be much more expedited that way. Tesla moving up to 1078s, guys, 1078. So it really just depends on your math background, brother. Algorithms are mostly mathematics, and if you can learn the syntax of coding, like regex and all that stuff, then you'll learn a lot faster. Yeah, 100%, Andrew. CYN for almost 2 months. Hey, nice. Wish. Congrats. Good trade. All right, guys. Less than two. All right, guys. Less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. Well, low lever bit algorithms. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what algorithm, of course, but it depends, like trading algorithms, it depends on what. If you're trying to learn Python and build like a legitimate trading algo, that might take time. If you're just trying to build a custom script on ThinkScript, you might be able to learn that in a few days if you already know mathematics and trading. So it depends. It's a very nuanced question, as I always say. CYN, guys, up to 202s. Mullen up 164s. Netflix here, guys. Here's the opening bell. Good luck. Love you all. Hit that subscribe button before the bell. And let's do this. What's up, Spec? All right, guys, there's the opening bell. All right, guys, Netflix up to 220.60s, 220.60s. Tesla popped up to 1080s and then dipped all the way back down. CYN is at 207s. Mullen is down to 164s. SEV is down to 770s, too. Good luck, team. All right, guys. Big drop for Tesla. Big rip for Netflix. Thought it would be the opposite, but I guess Tesla's a little extended and Netflix is a little extended on the downside. There's CYN tap highs. Is at 211s here. Mullen is falling down some. We're still looking at like GFAI. We're looking at CRXT as well. There's Netflix ramping up, guys, to 224s. That's going to drag the rest of the market up, including the Q, which just popped over the pre-market high at 345 and then rejected here. So Netflix with a big pop. We're going to let things settle down before we take some day trades, at least. Tesla at 1074s, 1075. CYN at 211s, 212s. So we're watching that too. We'll see what happens, guys. We're waiting. Got some interesting momentum here. Netflix just ripped over 225s. Just ripped over 225s. Tesla down to 1075s. CYN is at 211s. We've got CRXT at 240s. Twitter ripped up to $46 this year, probably getting dragged up with the rest of the tech market. We'll put our scanners up. CRXT rip. Look at CYN ripping up as well, guys. CYN is up to 217s here. Tesla still at 1074s. Twitter up. BRQS is down. The Q is up massively right now, guys. The Q is up massively with Netflix just rebound up to 226s. I'm not going to say I told you guys so, but I told you guys so. ATER. Yeah, we're looking at ATER as well. Q is just flying up, though, in Netflix's run. A little bit too extended for me to attack. Yeah, we're going to wait for the market to slow down a little bit. Find a trend first. That's been treating me very well. Tesla breaking lows, guys. So Tesla just dipped down to 1065s. BRQS is up to 35s, 35.5s. Netflix is up to 226s. CRXT is up to 250s. CYN is at 215s. Twitter just popped up over the previous closing price as well. Look at Twitter here. Twitter just ramped up to 47s. CRXT is at 240s. AMD. Yeah, we can watch AMD. You guys green or red so far right now, team? Twitter testing previous highs. AMD at 95s. Let's see if it taps 100. Netflix getting its first red pullback here. Let's see if it turns into a red candle or not. Watch the Q, watch the SPY. But again, very bullish action in both of these. The SPY ramping up, the Q's ramping up, Twitter is ramping up, CRXT is pushing up to 250s. CYN is finally dipping down to 2. Look at Twitter move. Here's the Q, and here's the SPY. So SPY up to 450, tapping it or getting close to it at least. Netflix still trying to pull back some. Just got to be patient here and wait. Netflix is at 225s. BRQS is popping up to 37 cents, 37 cents. Side note, Tom Brady should pay that man his $500,000 back. The man that bought his final ball, what he thought was his final ball. He basically lost $500K. BRQS is at 36 cents, so it's trying to break over VWAP here. The Q is still ramping up. The SPY is up to 449.70s here. Netflix is at 225s, 226s. CRXT is up. CYN is pulling back. Here's Mullen. GFAI, ATER. ATER is ramping up, guys. It's at 450s here. Look at ATER, 460s. Netflix looking like it wants to make a pop. Market's moving here, team. Big movement, too. Hey, what's up, Caitlin? Hey, good morning, good morning. CRXT, Netflix, SPY up there to 449.70s, 449.50s here. Getting a pullback here on Netflix. Do we think the market's going to bounce on this dip is the real question here. Netflix had a big rip and then now is pulling back kind of substantially here. Now, that's the question is, does this hold? And if it does, where does it stop? BRQS ripped over highs here. CRXT just took a huge drop on the downside, down to 240s. BRQS popped. SPY pulling back a little bit here. I tend to like buying this dip. We actually just bought the dip in the Q. Made a little bit of money as high breaks, but Netflix is still weighing in on this. So we're going to wait. We're going to cut it and wait. Netflix starting to reverse here. We break down to here. I'm skeptical. But if we bounce here, that's great. I'll add on pullbacks. ATR about to break previous closing prices, hitting up there at 463s. Previous closes up there at 465, and we just broke over that for at least a second. Netflix down from yesterday anyway. Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, that's good, Joshua. That's good, man. You know. All right, Netflix testing VWAP. Really, really, really important level here for Netflix, guys. Is at 222s here, 223. So incredibly important level for Netflix here. BRQS just rejected, came all the way back down. SPY ended up ripping up some, so maybe I should have held it. Or the Q ended up ripping up some, so maybe I should have held it. But it looks like Twitter is up over the previous close, looking really strong. We just bought a piece of Twitter, just a small little piece. We might add to it as well. It depends on what Netflix does here, really. I think Netflix is weighing in on everything else. Could add a little bit more to Twitter on a pullback, maybe. But Netflix, it's got to bounce here. All right, we're going to add a little bit more to Twitter in 50 shares. Pretty small. Not a huge position, but, you know, it's early after the bell. We're only 7 minutes after the open. So, generally speaking, we like to kind of wait and let things play out before we attack things really heavy. All right, getting a little pop up there. A quick rejection. SPY rejecting now with Twitter too. Yeah, I don't know if I like this now. Netflix is still coming back down. Popping back up some. About break even for Twitter. Really, it's going to depend on what Netflix does here. Netflix drops, we're going to cut this fast. Seems to really want to break. Yeah, we're going to cut this. The reason we're cutting it is because Netflix is still dipping down some. Now, maybe it rebounds here, but we don't want to get stuck in that. SPY is reversing very, very big. Here's the SPY. And I mean, frankly speaking, if you look at Netflix, you kind of understand why this is happening. BRQS popping back up. SPY starting to move back up now that Netflix is back up some. Big drop in Netflix too. We've took a few little small trades here, but we're really just seeing what Netflix does. Right now we're kind of in the middle range. Nothing super confident to attack at this point in time. So we're down small on the day. We just gotta wait for things to settle down a little bit. It really depends on what Netflix does right here. Big down wick for Netflix, which is generally a good sign. All right, Netflix popping a little bit up to 223s, which is good. Netflix a little bit unpredictable right now, though. We're still just kind of waiting. We're in middle range. Look at the SPY sideways. Netflix is sideways. Everything's kind of watching that here. CYN is trying. CYN is up to 211s here. So big movement there. Catch you back up on the chat. CEI. Maybe I should have held Twitter. It's starting to move back. We're in just such small positions right now. We're just kind of hanging out waiting. Nothing crazy. Everybody just kind of waiting. ATER, let's see if it bounces 465. Could. It certainly could. Again, everybody's watching Netflix, and Netflix is sideways, so the market's sideways. Scalping a little bit from the Q here while we wait for the sideways trend to stop. BRQS rejecting. Twitter's still consolidating at the highs here, but the SPY is just sideways and neutral, guys. So y'all just be careful. Wait for something to show up first. If Netflix starts to break down here, we're going to go into short mode. Yeah, it really just depends on if Netflix breaks down here. We're going to go into short mode if it does. Q breaking up. Netflix popping up. SPY popping up. ATER popping up. CYN is trying to hold. What about GFAI? Here's GFAI. Nothing yet. Here's CYN. Yeah, CEI. Yeah, CEI is mostly just sideways right now. It's at $1. Netflix is starting to try to ramp up, it looks like. If Netflix rejects here, we're just going to have to completely hold off. All right, we're scalping a little bit on the Q, a little bit here. Tech heavy Q, you know, we're scalping a small little piece. Just waiting right now. All right, so, you know, we're a little bit green in the Q, but again, we got to wait here. Right now, the SPY and Netflix are mostly sideways right now. Here's the SPY on the right. Twitter dumping down here. That might drag everything else down. Q just dropped fast too because Netflix just broke that low. So it might be time to short mode some of these if they start breaking down, especially the SPY if it starts to break under 448.50. If it breaks under 448.50, we're going to go into short mode. Twitter dump. AMC's ramping up to 18s, but I mean, AMC's been in a range between like 18.50 and 16 for the last few weeks. CYN is running up there. Look at it. It's at 215s. But Netflix just tanked down, guys, so it's about to test 220 lows. Again, we're going to go into short mode if it does, especially on the SPY. Q is a little bit higher, surprisingly enough. What's Apple doing? Apple is flying up, so the Q is basically getting supported by Apple here. We're in Apple with 50 shares, kind of attacking this. Man, CYN just ripped up over highs, guys. CYN just ripped up over highs. All right, we're about break even in Apple. 50 shares, pretty small. Even though Netflix is breaking down, the rest of the market's doing okay. Mostly from Apple and a few other tech stocks. AMC. Netflix, though, is going to weigh these down here. All right. All right, so we're covering a little bit from Apple. Riding this up. It depends on how bad. I'm going to cover this and take my small little position because if Netflix breaks lows, it might drag everything else down. It might drag everything else down. So y'all just be careful. Netflix just broke lows. SPY might correct. Apple might correct. Q might correct. It depends. It might not. They might just keep running bullish. But like generally speaking, this is kind of how it goes. CYN flying up though, guys, at 238s. 238s. Yeah, Tesla's starting to pop up, so that's probably helping prop the Q up. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. SPY's starting to react at least. I don't know. I think I think traders will get scared of holding tech if SPY starts to break lows. It depends on what Tesla and everything else does as well. But we're waiting right now. We're being patient. Netflix down to 219s. Hey, Jim. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. Get some sleep, dude. All right, guys. Big pullback for Tesla. Big pullback for the Q. Big pullback for Apple. Not a big pullback for Apple. Tesla still breaking lows. We got these lows on the SPY right here. I'm going to clear these out so we can actually see this a little bit better. But we got the big low right here on the SPY. Here is the opening range low, the low of the day after the market opened. SPY still sideways, though. Nice little down wick on the Q. Tech pulling back some. Q's definitely pulling back some. Tesla at 1080s. Are you buying the Tesla dip? Let me know. Netflix testing lows again, but still at 1018s or 218s. Just kind of waiting for the market to play out, guys. In a few shares of the Q, I can show you guys this. 40 shares. Not a huge position. We're gonna have a one chance to bounce at the VWAP. If it doesn't, we're gonna just reset. And I don't really mind if it drops. I mean, we might lose on this trade, but like we'll go into short mode if we start to get some bearish activity, which is what we want. About break even on this trade currently. 40 shares. I like this down wick. CYN at 230s. ATR still trying. Testing VWAP for the Q. Such a sideways trend for a lot of stuff. Major ETFs at least today. Down $10 on this trade. We'll see what we get. $12. I'll let it test VWAP and then cut it if it breaks. There we go. About break even again on this one. Tesla bouncing up to 1083s. That looks good. Netflix is trying. ATR is a little bit quiet now. Here's Tesla. 1083s now. Kind of a patient trade here. All right, we'll cover a little piece there. 20 shares left. Don't mind riding this up on this big ramp. There we go. We'll cut that. All right. So we're about break even on the day now. I like this upward momentum. And if the Q pulls back a little bit, especially with like another candle here, I'll add some more to it. Doesn't look like we're going to get it. Here's the SPY. Netflix bouncing back some too, which is influencing everything here for sure. Wait, what happened with Musk and Twitter? In the Q again. Scalping the Q here on this pop. Taking a little piece off there, holding 10 shares left of the Q. Elon Musk discloses under debt commitment letter dated April 20th, margin loan commitment parties to provide about $12.5 billion. Under the commitment letter, it's the proposed deal for Twitter, currently expected to be about $21 billion. All right, market running up some. We're going to go ahead and cover this. So we are green on the day now, so that's nice. Just going to try to run up a stack here in the market. Q's popping. We'll look at the SPY too. Tesla at 1090s. Netflix rebounding some at 219.65s. I don't know about this one, though. Apple just broke high, so Apple got up to 170. Tesla's at 1090s right now. CYN's pulling back to 1018s. ATER going green or trying. There's Tesla. Here's ATER. ATR at 460s. Taking a small position on the Q on this decent sized pullback here. Down about $2 on this little bitty trade right now. And this is mostly going on because of Netflix's dip here. So Netflix is dipping. We're only in 10 shares. Now we're break even. Mostly moving with these. Apple looking good, though. So Apple will probably help protect this one. It depends on what Netflix does here. It really does. That's going to drag everything. Tesla dipping down a little bit as well. 347.40. All right, so we're buying this little dip, but I don't know if it'll hold. We're only in 10 shares now. We could add some more, but it basically depends on what Netflix does here. Netflix starts to drop too much. We got to be careful. So we went ahead and added a little piece to this. We're in 20 shares now, just a little piece though. And we'll cut it if it can't hold 347s. 347 will be our support risk level, I mean. Yeah, we're going to have to cut it. Big drop, correction. Netflix coming back down to lows, so we'll wait. Still green on the day, but small. SPY starting to reverse. I really wouldn't mind the market to head red. I really wouldn't. I would short it. Caught a little Apple scalp just now. Indecision currently in the market though, guys, so y'all just be careful. Waiting here. Don't know what to do with Netflix. Green or red so far, guys. We're slightly red. Or slightly green, I mean. Not a huge amount though, for sure. Market going a little bit red right now. WBEV. Am I missing that? Yeah, WEV, really low volume on this halt though. So like, yeah, it got halted, but the volume's so light here, unfortunately, that it just doesn't look super favorable for me personally. Volume's just really, really light, and that means there's even more risk. Halts are risky enough, so when they get halted on low volume, it's even worse. Could be a T1 halt. If it's a second halt, probably not though, I guess. Mostly sideways activity for now. We're just waiting. Netflix about to break lows here, so you know we're gonna wait and see if we get an influx of downward momentum now from that. All right, Apple testing VWAP. Q broke under VWAP here, and the SPY is still sideways here. We have this sideways range that we always talk about that we back tested in one of our videos last week. So we actually back tested this exact strategy where we get a sideways range, we get a break of that range, and then we hold support. And I'll include that link a little bit later on if you want to see what strategy I'm talking about. But we do see that sideways range in the SPY, and ultimately now we just got to wait for it to break. Netflix is actually popping back up some. So Netflix is actually popping back up some. We'll see if it lasts, I guess, is the real key. We'll see if it lasts. Powell speaks at 1 p.m. today as well, guys. So remember that. That definitely weighs in on volatility sometimes because people want to wait until Powell speaks and all that stuff first. So, you know, who knows? Q reversing here. SPY reversing a little bit. CYN starting to edge closer to these highs. And then CRXT is down to 220, so almost break even now. Okay, nice, Melvin. Starting to get some red action here, which is nice for me. Again, I don't mind it. Oof. Netflix just broke lows, guys, down to 217s. Might drag a lot of tech down. Tesla dropping. SPY still sideways though. CYN trying to get up there to highs is at 238s. Highs is 241s. No, you can't short in a cash account. Yeah, we're getting some bearish action in the market. Netflix is popping back up some. We're just kind of waiting to see how the volatility plays out here. Hey guys, it's almost 10 a.m. We still got about 350 people here. So if you haven't already, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, run those numbers up. I'm looking at you right there. I'm looking at you. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. Sideways neutral range for the market. So we're just waiting, guys. We're going to trade. I promise. We're just waiting for the sideways action to curve a little bit. It's been slow. It's been slow. Not much activity here. And we're just kind of chilling, waiting for something to show up. Anytime the market is sideways like this, there's just not much edge to be found for me personally. So we'll see. Kind of just chilling, kicking back, waiting here. But anytime the market is sideways like this, the edge is low. How's Mullen? There's Mullen. Yeah, Mullen's falling down. Here's Tesla. I'm using Thinkorswim, Brian. We trade about a $30,000 account with $120,000 in buying power on Thinkorswim. Netflix bouncing up a little bit. All right, guys, still chilling, waiting. There's the Q. Q's testing 345, 346s. SPY starting to dip down some. Tesla under VWAP. Apple testing VWAP. Netflix is well below VWAP, looking weak in a downward trend. SPY breaking under VWAP now as well, under 450s too, so that's a big level. Down to 449s. Tesla under VWAP here, testing lows. We're just kind of waiting here right now. We get a sideways trend. I don't mind attacking shorts heavy once we actually get them, but we got to chill and wait at this point in time. All right, guys. So getting a little bounce at the Q. SPY still testing VWAP here. Just very neutral range, guys. Y'all be careful. You know, a lot of traders are profitable, but they can't take their foot off the gas in markets like this to where they just attack neutral range, which don't have much edge, and they just get stuck losing big drawdowns in their account that they can't come back from. Don't be like that, guys. Remember, I can't remember who said it. Trading money's not made in trading. Money is made in waiting for trades. And if you can't wait for trades and you're just forcing everything, you're going to lose. So remember, it's okay to take your foot off the gas in sideways markets and wait for an edge to show up. That's what I'm doing right now with my specific strategy. I promise you guys, we will trade again today. We just got to wait for the edge to show up. And right now, SPY, Q, Apple, Tesla, Netflix is down, but everything else is sideways. Yeah, all good, Thomas. Like I said, brother, best thing you could do is just learn how to wait. You know, money's not made in trading, it's made in waiting. And if you can be patient and wait for good setups, there's edge to be found. Oil and energy. All right, so USO's rip it up. It's at 78.80s. Exxon is up. So gas is doing well. The Gush ETF is doing well. Getting a little bit of a bounce, but I really don't like this bounce here. I would rather it break down because at least we're going to get a trend. If we bounce here, we're still sideways. And so, you know, Tesla bouncing up a little bit. Netflix still kind of consolidating under the VWAP, looking weak. And we just got to be patient and wait here. Like, maybe we'll get a chance, but it really depends. Tesla bouncing back. It's at 1076. Yeah, all good. All good, Vinny. Good. What's up, brother? Yeah, Twitter's starting to be okay. Apple sideways. Yeah, FNKO's up. Funko Pop. Twitter back over 27s. Oh, man, such a sideways Thursday, guys. And I know we got some Fed meetings today, but hey, while you're waiting, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every weekday morning right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't charge a penny. I'm talking to you right there. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Do it now. Waiting for the breakdown in the market, guys. SPY is sideways. Slow day, in all honesty. Very slow. In terms of like large caps, at least. Anything else moving that I'm not seeing? I know CYN is up big, but it's still mostly sideways in the last few minutes anyway. Apple moving up. SPY moving up with Apple. Q still down, I guess, from Netflix, but Netflix is still sideways too. Netflix shorting? Yeah, I mean, that might be the right move. Q still trying to break down. Bitcoin ramping up to 42.7 thousand. Right now, we're still sideways, though. Remember, we got a Fed meeting today, which might be impacting it. We're shorting the Q right now, just seeing if we can get this downward trend to continue. The problem, though, is that if Netflix bounces back, this one might too. Just 25 shares, the Q. So just 25 shares, not a huge position. I mean, it's a lot of equity, but it's not a huge position in terms of like range wise. There we go. We got a little bit of a breakdown. Gonna hold this, see if we get a broader market breakdown with it. Nice. You'd love to see it. We'll go ahead and cover there. All right, so we got the Q break. Let's see if the SPY breaks now. Q starting to break down. Tech break down too. Tesla under 1070 or under 1071. SPY still at 449s roughly. All right, so we tapped the lows of the day on the Q right around 345. So we're still sideways, but we're starting to get a breakdown here, which is good. I want downward action. I want downward momentum. That's where I make most of my money, is shorting. Shorting the Q, shorting the SPY is usually my favorite. We just buy shares directly. You know, we got a large enough account to where we don't need to worry about buying options or, you know, trading a cash account or futures. We could just buy the SPY, short the Q, short the SPY directly. We got about 120,000 in buying power here. Market break it down here. Q testing lows. Hanging out waiting here, guys. Hanging out waiting. There we go. Catching another Q breakdown here. 10 shares left. There we go. We like this momentum here. We're going to cover there. Slightly green on the day. We'll take it. SPY break it down with it. We're going to add a little bit more to the Q, see if we can make some more. Maybe add someone to bounce back here. We do like attacking these bounce backs. 30 shares of the Q. Get ready to cut it if we need to. Hoping this downward pressure sustains, but who knows if it will. Tesla's starting to look weak. I think it'll probably sustain, but how big is the bounce back leading into it? It might be too much risk to hold through. There we go. We'll cut there, about $7 loss. We'll wait. Here's the SPY, if you want to see what the SPY's doing. SPY kind of the same thing here, so we got some time. Really just depends on what Netflix does here. I think if Netflix starts to look weak, these will break down with it. ATR trying to push. There's Tesla's breakdown. ATR ramping up too. Yeah. We took a very small SPY trade. We took about 50 shares of the SPY. We're currently riding it down some, small, very small. Again, when there's no edge there, we gotta just wait. 10 shares. There we go. Our Q trade would have worked too. We'll cover it. ATR ramping up. CYN pulling back some. In a big down wick for the SPY and Q, which could indicate some selling pressure or some buying pressure, I mean. All right, there we go. Just waiting, guys, waiting. Thinking about shorting the SPY here. 10 shares, small on this little pop. Maybe add some more on the bounce back. A little bit more here. 20 shares of the SPY. We'll add some more. We'll use about 449 as a risk level here. All right, there's 30. Getting close. ATR ramp it up. CYN's starting to finally pull back some. Kind of a neutral day. We're just kind of waiting. There's not much of an edge here. Entry is about 76. Close to my risk, but we're going to hold it through. Taking a very similar trade on the Q, so we're basically flat in these two trades anyway. There we go. That's a nice drop. We might add some more to this one if it looks good. Netflix is breaking low, so this should treat us well. Let's see if we can come back down. We'll cover a little piece here. Capitalize on it. We're also in the Q shorting this one too here. ATR testing highs. We'll cover out this Q trade. And then I guess we'll cover this one too. And we'll keep attacking that downward momentum. We are green on the day, but small. Just kind of sideways activity so far. All right, we're actually attacking the Q a little bit more, trying to jump in on this momentum of this breakdown here. We got 15 shares left. Riding this big breakdown in Netflix. Look at that drop. So we just attacked it on the Q. We're currently up about 30 on that one. Slowly building up some cushion on the day that we can swing a little bit heavier into. ATR tapped 480s and then broke down. We'll even short into this little pop on the Q. It depends on how big the Netflix pop is, but 15 shares. We'll add a little bit more on the pop back up. 345 a risk. All right, we're going to add one more 30 share position or 15 share position to this one. We got 30 shares total. See if we could just get a quick flush. We can take profits quickly. A little scalp. All right, nice. Going to cover into that. See if we get another break of the lows here. Netflix is looking weak, so we're going to short. ATER just popped up. Might be flat trade here. We can add another 15 shares to this now that this pop is big. And then we got a Netflix flush happening here too. So we'll see if we get a quick correction back down. All right, we're going to cover into that as well. Keep holding it. Netflix breaking low, so this should drag the Q down. There we go. There's the Q. Netflix just tapped lows. There's the Q drop. We're going to cover into that drop like we just predicted. And yeah, still riding this up. So we got a cushion on the day now. Up about 25. So small, but we could take a little bit larger swings with our size now. Netflix bouncing up some. We'll take a starter position here on the pop back. See if we get a quick flush. Good risk reward, I think. We'll cut it if it breaks over 345. Yeah, I see Netflix starting to come back. We lost less than $1 on that trade. It's still starting to push up, so we're waiting. Netflix bouncing back, so we might see some rebounds in the Q and the SPY. So we're just going to wait for the direction to settle down a little bit. SPY is more sideways than the Q is. Apple just ripped up, though. Netflix popping back up. ATER is flying up, guys. It's at 490s here. What about Tesla? Tesla is still testing lows like everything else. We're going to short into this just because I think it's good risk reward here. We're going to jump in 15 shares. See if we reject here. I think we got a big risk. If Netflix continues to tank, then we might be able to make a lot with a really small share size here. Maybe add some more to it if it sets up and looks even better. All right, we're in 30 shares now. 30 shares. Which is it's not a small position of the queue, that's for sure. We'll take a little piece off and then add it back if it looks good. Q starting to move up. Apple broke over 170s, and so that might be influencing this one too. Right now, it's about break even as a trade. Netflix is starting to come down some, though. Really, it depends on what Apple does. We're not going to hold this super long. If it gets rejected here quickly, we'll add to it, and if not, we'll cut it. ATR flying up at 404s here, guys. 404s. I like this upwick here, but it's got to hold, and it doesn't look like it's going to. All right, so very small loss on that trade. One of my first losses in the day, actually. Not bad for almost 50 minutes into the day. Hey, you as well, Gus. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you guys. Q was up. Look at ATR fly. CYN. I might have been right about the Q all along anyway. It's just moving heavily. Yeah, we just jumped in a short on the SPY. Already took profit once, so a little bit of cushion here. We're going to cover a little bit more into this activity, shorting it down. Similar thing to the Q, and we were right on the Q. We should have held. But luckily, we jumped right back in the SPY, so all good. We'll cut this here, bank a little bit. Up about 30 on the day, so yeah, ATER, guys, is flying up here. Tesla just broke under the lows of the day here, guys, so we're kind of piggybacking on this momentum right now. All right, just made another scalp on the Q. We're up about 35. Kind of building up some profit. It was a slow start to the day, but we're getting into the rhythm now. We're going to add some to the Q or to the SPY now. 25 shares. Add a little bit more if it sets up. There we go. Getting that breakdown. Going to cover here the SPY. Still writing this down. Going to cover there. Call it the breakdown of the SPY. We'll add on. We'll short into some pops too. Up about 40 on the day. Netflix and the SPY breaking down. This is why I wanted downward pressure, because it's just easier to make money. Today on the Q, we're up about 35. On the SPY, we are up about 20. So not bad. Still got a lot of day left. Yeah, it depends on if you're restricted by the PDT rule. Craig says selling is the hardest part of trading. Profit or loss. Emotion gets you both ways. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. Like a small account is severely restricted, and it's very difficult to trade a small account. So SPY and Q both breaking down heavily. Tesla breaking down. Apple breaking down. Netflix about to break lows. But being restricted in how many times you can trade per day is one of the worst things that can affect your trading, right? With the amount of freedom I have with a $30,000 account, helps me make easy money in the market. You know, we haven't had a losing day this week because we're able to just wait and sell whenever we feel the need to. We don't have to force it. We don't have to wait. We can just buy and sell. I can jump right back into a trade that I just got out of if I feel like it. And so that is something you can't do with a cash account. Not most of the time, at least. All right, we're going to short the SPY a little bit more. 25 shares. See if we can piggyback on this downward momentum. We just got Q breaking lows too. Tesla bouncing back up some, but not much. OXY. Yeah, Oxy's flying up. Just not one I generally trade very often. We're going to cut this $3 loss there for the SPY. We might jump right back in it. I don't know. Really depends on where Tesla bounces to, I guess. Yeah, I saw that, Richard. Apple popping up some, Tesla making moves up. Netflix just broke lows, guys. Wow. Netflix just broke under lows here, guys. That's kind of crazy. We're going to short a little bit into the SPY pop. We are getting a rebound in like Apple and stuff. I just think we're going to run into a lot of resistance here, but we're going to keep it small with 25 shares. Gonna take a little piece off there, capitalize on that. Yeah, I could short Netflix if I wanted to. Netflix is just huge range though, guys. And I have a big enough account to where I can afford to short like a good sized position to it. It's just the problem with it is that it's got a huge range. There's just a lot of risk with big range stocks like that. I would rather short it, but not short it directly. I would rather short other stocks that are going to get weighed down on sympathy from it, if that makes sense, right? So like instead of shorting Netflix directly, I can short the Q or I could short the SPY or short something like that, like I have been, instead of shorting Netflix directly, simply because it's just a big range risk, you know. It's a risk reward situation, you know what I mean? And Netflix just tanked down to 214s here. Here, I'm gonna let you guys look at my beautiful face for a second. Best looking trader in the world right here for sure. So I can share my audio again so y'all can hear it. There we go. There we go. Let me know if you guys can hear the music in a second. Hold on. There we go. Can y'all hear the music? Big pop up in markets. Big pop. Apple popping up. Can y'all hear the music? No? All right. There we go. Now you should be able to. Let me know if you can. You should be good now to hear it. short Tesla 10 shares, or not Tesla, SPY 10 shares. Netflix still breaking lows here, guys. Wow. So again, this is how we kind of piggyback on it. We just shorted small at 10 shares of the SPY. Wait, I think I got one of these upside down. All right, I can kind of hear it now. All right, so we are getting a bounce back, mostly from Apple and Tesla starting to really ramp up here. Apple and Tesla starting to really ramp up. We're going to cut this pretty soon. We're not going to hold on to this for very long. Can y'all hear the music now? You should be able to. Apple breaking highs, though, so Apple has been really the one. All right, market's starting to rebound. We'll cut this. We're not going to hold it too long. We'll just wait. Really depends on what Netflix does, what the SPY does, all that stuff. No, can you hear the music? Maybe so. Jeez, nobody can hear the music. Yeah, I gotta make sure these are in right, man. This is kind of weird. I wonder if I got the wrong ear or something. All right, so this is right. There we go. And then this is left. Let me make sure I got this right. Yeah. All right, cool. I got these little pods. All right, so big rebound in the market, mostly from Apple here. At this point in time, we just got to kind of wait. You know, this type of momentum. We're back at the middle range again. Now, we could reverse. But who knows? You're the type to call yourself an alpha male? Oh, bro. Dude. I slap alpha males, bro. You know what I mean? I don't even know what an alpha male is. They're just not relevant. They're not important enough for me. You know what I mean? They can't stand in my majesty. You know what I mean? All right, did I get my music working? You know, I don't even. All right, we're gonna connect. There we go. All right. All right, market ramping back up though, so we gotta wait to trade. Everything's sideways now. What? What happened, dude? Okay, so we're connected. Sorry, guys. And if y'all can't hear the sarcasm in my voice, please understand it's purely sarcasm. I'm just trolling you guys. I'm kind of a nerd, you know. Just to clarify, if you guys. These headphones suck. FO VERU is popping. Is it really? ATR still ripping. Oxy is trying here too. Here's VERU. Yeah, VERU's coming back some. It's about time it did. Bro. Apple flying up. So Apple's really the bull today. Apple is the one that's the most bullish out of everything. And it's got to drag the rest of the market up. You seem completely normal. Really want to pick on you about something, but no luck so far. I'm kind of nerdy, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I come across as like the coolest guy ever on stream because, I mean, I am. Let's be real here for a second. But I'm pretty nerdy, dude. You know, I like programming and Star Wars and, you know, all that stuff. And so I'm kind of a nerdy dude. But nerds rule the world, don't they? You know. Music's good. Nice, Billy. Oh, good. NC, okay, got you. Yeah, hard to figure out context sometimes, especially in text. Context is hard to judge. But yeah, all good. I'm definitely top 3 coolest guys in the world right now. There's a reason. I'm not that big of a Star Wars nerd. Like, I like Star Wars, but like, do I know every intimate detail about the series and about the world of Star Wars? No. I mean, I watched The Mandalorian with my daughter. I like all the Star Wars movies, but like, there's levels to this. You know what I mean? I'm more so nerdy, like, you know, downloaded all the Pokemon games from emulators on my computer when I was 12. You know what I mean? And played all the Pokemon games. That's kind of nerd I am, you know? Kind of like tech nerd, which I think is the best type because, you know, tech nerds, when they're young, they might not realize it, but once they get older, they can make money being tech nerds, and so it's all good. Yeah, you know, NC, that's it. That's it, bro. That's me. VERU run it up. ATR looks very similar. Market's still kind of sideways here, though, guys. Not really much action to speak on currently. A lot of flexing because how they know us. Dude, for whatever reason, I can't hear right in these headphones. Like, I can't hear it right, man. All right, Apple breaking highs. That's kind of dragging the market up. That's dragging tech up, at least. Is it enough to make the market go completely green? Probably not. Yeah, we'll see about that, Michael. We'll see, bro. You know, the really big irony of me running the stream is that I'm actually a kind of shy person. Like, I'm not a super outgoing person. I can be outgoing, but I don't necessarily like to be. Like, I'm a homebody, you know? And so it's like, if I was standing in front of 260 real people out there, bro, I probably wouldn't be able to say a freaking word, you know? But because I can't see you guys, y'all just aren't real to me, you know? So I'm just kind of sitting here talking to myself. Netflix breaking down at 214s, guys, 214s. Let's see if we break lows. That could drag everything else down, including the SPY, including the CUBE. What do you think about AMD? ATR might bounce. We'll see. AMD. Well, I mean, I think AMD is just getting weighed in by tech dropping. Tesla dropped, Spy dropped, Q dropped, Netflix dropped, and so I think AMD is just getting affected by the broader tech fall. And I don't know if you should really judge AMD too heavily on this drop because it's mostly just due to sympathy from all the other tech stocks dropping, in my opinion. We aren't real to you? Shake my head. Bro, y'all are just, Hefe, you're real to me, bro. You're the only one. You're the only one for me, bro. Q break it down. We'll see. Right. Bro, honestly, my headphones are kind of bothering me here. The sound just isn't quite right. It's almost like I got one backwards. Maybe I got them upside down. Let me switch these. Maybe this will work. No, that doesn't look like it works. Right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, no, this is right. Yeah, Netflix is being affecting everything here. Netflix is bouncing at lows. We're gonna short the SPY a little bit here on this little pop. If we can get filled on TOS, 10 shares, we'll add 20. We'll go ahead. Yeah, that's some good irony, that guy. Yeah, I get nervous if I go in front of people I don't know, specifically people I don't know. Like if I don't know a group and I have to go in front of like 20 people for like a get together or whatever, I get shy and nervous, right? But if I'm in front of 260 people on the internet, I think I'm just used to it by now. But there's some irony there for sure. Volume is weak today. It's not that volume is weak. It's just we're getting downward pressure mostly, except for like Apple. Apple's doing okay. But for the rest of the market, it's just kind of downward pressure. You know. Catching a pretty big drop here from my little 10 shares. We'll cover a piece of it here and hold the rest. Not a bad day for me. Yeah, that's rough, Michael. RIP. Yeah, for sure. And see, I mean, I'm actually not bad of a public speaker. Like, I can actually speak. I used to be terrible at it in school, where I would just kind of say it as fast as I could and get the F out of there. But, like, I've gotten better at it. Before when I worked in office jobs, like, I was always the one that they would pick to public speak. Although I do it, but I'm shy. So, like, I don't like doing it. But, like, I can do it, and you might not realize how shy I am if I do it. I don't know. I don't know what the word is. I'm a homebody, but I can be outgoing if I force myself to be. But I don't really like it, if that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. SPY break it down to 448s. So we're up a little bit here. Already took profit once, just kind of letting the full market break down. Netflix right around lows. I guess we'll cover here and just regroup. I understand why Apple would drag the market up because it's so important, but why does Netflix drag the market down? Thanks. It's not just Netflix, it's Tesla. Tesla and Netflix are both breaking lows, or close to lows, or at least at the bottom of the range since market open. Now, Netflix or Tesla is still up pretty substantially from its earnings. So it's still up, but it's still weighing in on the market post-Bell, right? So the SPY is still technically green on the day too, but like if we look at Tesla, for instance, here, just tech is down. Now which came first, the chicken or the egg? Who knows? But in this situation, Tesla's down, SPY down, Q down. Apple is pulling back some. Netflix is definitely down, and so it's a little bit of everything. It's not just Netflix. SWVL. Yeah, SWVL, man. I should have looked at this one earlier. Y'all been calling it out. I missed it. Look at this. Wow. Weird though, very strange. No volume really. Definitely not like justifiable volume for getting halted 1, 2, 3 times that I can see. Weird. Definitely not justifiable volume in my opinion, but I don't know. Just y'all be careful. We'll add the SPY here a little bit. 10 shares. Small position though. Yeah, weird. I don't know. Let me see the news. I can try to look up the news for SWVL, but I have no idea what it's going to be. I don't know. Halted, halted, halted. I don't see any actual catalyst here. Anybody know? They did some forums a few months ago, but it looks like a pump and dump in all honesty to me, guys. I mean, I'm not saying it is one, but it looks like one. No catalyst, got pumped up, halted 3 times. Seriously unlikely it's going to hold these gains. No news, All right, so another good short in the SPY. We'll take our little sliver of profit there. Not bad, up like 50 or something, $53 on the day. Yeah, SWVL just flew. Yeah, SWVL is definitely not for beginners. Definitely not. Apple bouncing a little bit. I'll short 10 shares of the SPY here. Maybe add some more, 20 shares if it gets up there. Got enough profit on the day to justifiably swing. Well, first of all, you just got to figure out what kind of swing trader you are. We're in 20 shares. We'll add another 30. You got to figure out what kind of swing trader you are. Dip buyer, breakout buyer, all that good stuff. You just got to figure out which one's you. And a lot of different types. I tend to be the type of swing trader that looks for overextended downward moves and buys it around support. I think those are the easiest to profit from. Netflix just broke lows. But there's a lot of different types of swing trading. You got to figure out your time length of trade, like how long you plan on holding it. I tend to be an extended, dip buyer, though, is usually my forte, if you will. Bro, I got to put in these other headphones. This just is not working, man. For whatever reason, that's not working. There we go. There we go. All right, guys. So we got that up. That is way better. Way, way, way better. Netflix just broke lows. Apple ramped up simultaneous to it, though. Do I want to add to this? I think I do. 30 shares. We'll cover. I see if we can hit some more low breaks here for the SPY. We're testing lows so much. We'll cover it there. All right, not a bad day, guys. So we made a bunch on the SPY. We made a bunch on the Q. Up about 75 on the day. Here's the Q. Here's the SPY. Maybe push for a $100 day. We'll see. Riding some breakdowns, weakness, Netflix breaking lows, stuff like that. Q just dumping down here. So is the SPY. Yeah, I don't know when SWVL is supposed to resume. It's supposed to resume at 48, which is right now. So let's see. This is when, or no, it's supposed to resume at 47. Sorry. And so for whatever reason, it's not. While we got a second, though, guys, if you want to trade like me, check out BitGet. BitGet, you can trade crypto futures with leverage on BitGet, and it's honestly a really cool crypto platform. You can do a lot of different stuff. It's kind of the new age crypto futures platform, regulated for U.S. users, and so you can use them if you're in the U.S. And it's a really dope platform. So there's no PDT rule in the crypto market. You can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin using crypto futures with leverage. And they give you up to 125 times leverage on BitGet. Hold on. They give you up to 125 times leverage on BitGet. So you can take $1,000 and basically get 125K. Just be careful. You can get yourself in trouble doing it. But if we look at the crypto futures market, you can trade them on BitGet. They do have KYC verification for U.S. users, which is the universal standard of verification. And so you can see I can get up to 120 times leverage here or anywhere on this platform. XRP, EOS, Bitcoin Cash, Litecoin, Matic, Atom, XLM, Aave, Chainlink, a lot of them. You can also invest in crypto as well. So you can buy like Ape. Ape has been going absolutely nuts lately. If you look at Ape, Ape flew yesterday and had some big moves, and they do have ApeCoin. They have a lot of these altcoins you can't find elsewhere. They have Metaverse crypto, so I can go to Metaverse crypto and see all those. I can go to NFT crypto and see those, Inno crypto, Solana crypto, all that good stuff. And you can copy other profitable traders on this platform. And so I can go to copiers P&L, and I can see the copy traders that are really making, their copiers money. This play fund is up 197%. They've made about they've made about $9,000. They've made their copy traders about $321,000 on this platform, right? And to put it into perspective, they're earning 8% from their copy trading, right? So they earn 8% of what they make everybody else. So they earned 8%. So a little bit over 25K from this, if my math is right, a little bit over 25K from this on Play Fund. So you can be a copy trader as well. And again, you can use them if you're in the US. We can take a look at this person and just see their graph, their total income, their total P&L is about 9K. You can see how they're trading, what they're trading. You can also give them risk parameters as well, right? So they're full, but you can open up a slot. But say I want to follow this guy, right? I can go to multiplier mode and say I want to take 2-to-1 sizing. I just put 2-to-1 as a multiplier. I can take 25% of their sizing. I go 0.25. If they buy 1,000, I buy 250. I can give myself a stop loss and say, hey, if you lose over 40%, get out. I can say, hey, if you make 50%, take profit, give them $50,000 max. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money here. I can't guarantee they're going to make you money or anything like that. You always got to trade at your own risk, guys. They are a sponsor of our video, but a really cool kind of a new age form of investing that you can get done on BitGet. Really, really cool. And there's tons of copy traders. I think there's thousands of copy traders that you can follow. You can, search by return on investment. Look at all these percentages that they're making pulled directly from the platform. And depositing is super easy. You can just go to Banxa, Simplex, Mercurio using Visa, Google Pay, Apple Pay, MasterCard, all that stuff, and you'll get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. I'll post this link. Great way to help support your boy here. And yeah, there's no PDT rule in crypto as well. Here's the link. Check it out. SPY breaking down here. There's the BitGet link if you want to check it out in chat. Again, they are a sponsor of our video. Certainly appreciate anybody that's interested. You can use them if you're in the US as well. And so what we get, guys, SPY breaking down. A little bit tempted to short into this. I think we're going to wait, though. Netflix has been breaking lows, and so I'm sure that's certainly influencing it. SWVL did resume here. It's at 830s, 840s here. So we did get a resumption for SWVL. We'll see if it actually holds, though. Oh, also for BitGet, the last thing I wanted to show you guys is they do have this Launchpad section here. So if we look at their Launchpad, it allows you to basically get in early on some hand-picked projects from them. So they have Kyoko, they have Bot, they have ZBC, and so you can get in early with airdrops and all that good stuff with BitGet Launchpad. They handpick some of the brightest projects that they think are bright. Again, we can't confirm you're going to make money with any of them, but you can now purchase them in the early stages with BGB. So that's another dope part of BitGet as well. Yeah, UVXY is going to pump because it's an inverse volatility ETF, and so it's going to do the opposite of what the SPY does. The SPY goes up, UVXY is going to go down, basically. Yeah, y'all go check out Beach Bum's channel if you want to see about swing trading here. I'll post Beach Bum's channel in the link or in the chat. He does some swing trading, so if you want to check it out, I'll post this channel link here. Good content. Friend of the channel and good content, so y'all go support him. Hit that subscribe button on his channel as well. There's the link. Check it out. Catching another QQQ short here. We just covered a little bit more here. I'm going to cover this last little bit. Riding the market breakdown. And SWVL got halted on the way down. Y'all be careful. That's an incredibly sketchy move. Here's Tesla. I think I've been watching Tesla and Apple here to kind of get, influence. Tesla's about to break lows, which is another reason the market's breaking down. Aside from Netflix breaking lows at 212s, Tesla's starting to break lows too. For me to short anymore, though, we got to basically wait for bounce backs. It's kind of interesting. You can see on the Q, we're up 35. And on the SPY, we're up 35 as well. So kind of the same for both of these here. Tesla right at lows. Getting a little bit of a bounce back in the SPY and Q. Netflix is still trying. Gonna just sit back and wait. Good week this week. Not going to get back profit. I think we're a little extended on the downside now. I think we might start to rebound. It depends on how much Netflix continues to break lows, though. It really is going to be indicative of the direction of the market. If Netflix continues to break lows, I think the SPY and Q will continue to break down. Really, Craig? I think my internet's struggling a little bit, guys. Let me know how it's going. I guess it's kind of working. There we go. Gotcha. Market bouncing up a little bit. I don't know if I'm confident enough in it to short it, though. Y'all green or red so far today? It's another green day in the book for me. We haven't had any red days this week, I don't think. I don't think we have, at least. All green so far. Oh. Bad. Apple popping back. Tesla bouncing back up to 1056s. So that's certainly influencing the sentiment too here. Getting a little bit of a bounce back though in Tesla, Netflix, SPY. All right, now I got to figure out the finger. I gotta know. Wow, brutal. Big drop going on right now in the market. So the market's dropping here. SPY dropping. Tesla testing lows again is what this is about, I think. All right, so we got a little bounce back here. We'll see if the market tends to react well. Apple is up here at highs. So Apple is at highs. Market's starting to ramp back up some, which is, again, why I wanted to wait to heavily short anything. Is Powell talking right now? Is Powell talking right now, guys? Y'all let me know. Can't tell. Okay, so Powell is speaking. Got you. Well, I should definitely be careful here if I'm trading anything right now, guys, because frankly, that could massively affect the market here. Yeah, I don't see it. Where is it? Yeah, I don't think he's speaking right now. I know he speaks today, but I don't think he's speaking right now. No, we're not going to ban it. I mean, Apple ramping up. All right, so we're scalping this Q again. 15 shares left. I'm going to cover there and wait and regroup. 1 p.m. New York City time, so Eastern. Making some money shorting the SPY now. Kind of going back and forth between the two, whichever one looks better. I'm shorting. All right, so we're going to cover there too. Kind of capitalizing on this momentum. Not bad. Weird, bro. Look at me trading the Q and SPY. I've been going back and forth with them. $42 up on the Q. $42 up on the SPY. Really strange. I mean, it's almost the same movement. The Q's a little bit more tech heavy, but almost the same here. Apple's starting to bounce back. So is Tesla here. Are you going to trade a speech? I don't know. If it's at 1 p.m., probably. I don't know, though. Maybe. We're going to short 15 shares into the SPY here. Just 15. See if we can get some downward pressure. All right, there's a little bit. Not enough to really capitalize on yet or profit from, but there's a little bit. Kind of going back and forth shorting both of these here. All right, so we did break $100 in profit today, which is great. I'll go ahead and cover there. We'll see what we get. I mean, in terms of downward pressure, most things are down. Whatever happened to GFAI today? Yeah, I have no idea the gills. I mean, it could, but I really have no idea, bro. All right, so SPY bouncing up some. Netflix is popping back up some. Consolidating around those lows at 212. Coinbase at all-time low? Really? Wow, Coinbase almost down to 140. Sheesh, that's tough, man. Damn. That's rough. Market breaking down again. I'm kind of wanting to short into this pop, but I'm waiting. I'm up over 100 today. I don't feel like giving it back to the market. Coin earnings release ahead. You don't think Coin's going to make money? I mean, Q bouncing back up here. Now, I could short back into it, but I don't know. I might just wait. Big pop in the Q. Big pop in Apple. Big pop in SPY. Q SPY and Apple both popping up. What's the reason for this? Let me look at some news releases that come out. I'm using Benzinga as well, guys, to look at news. Benzinga. You can try them out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number from Benzinga. So check out Benzinga. Really dope platform. Super useful and great scanners, but the best news source in the game, in my opinion. And again, you can try them out completely free for 2 weeks without even needing a credit card number. So here's the link. Check out Benzinga there. Man, Jose Barrios is getting beat up with his ERA, man. That's rough. Do I want to short the SPY up here? I don't think so. Not yet. I'm going to take a small position here. 10 shares. That's it. I don't trust it enough anymore from that. Hey, baby. Okay. You know, come say hey. Carol's here, guys. Here, hold on. All right, guys, we got Carol here. Everybody say hey to Carol. Carol's hanging out.
How's it going?
Netflix is still dropping, baby. Look at this. It's at 213s right now. 213s, just a brutal drop. You know, Netflix has dropped like almost 40% in the last day. You know, just huge, like ridiculously huge drop. And just brutal drop. You know,
Yeah.
I think they're cheap here. I think they'll probably rebound, but like people have their pitchforks out, man. They're gonna be super sketched.
Yeah.
You know, but Carol's not sticking around. She's just come and say hey.
Gotta go run some errands.
You know.
Okay.
All right, guys. Well, Carol's heading out. Everybody say bye to Carol.
Bye, guys.
Thank her for gracing us with her presence today.
All right, baby.
All right, baby. Love you.
Okay.
All right.
Just make sure you take Rosie out when you're done, okay?
All right.
All right. Love you.
Love you. All right. Market's still dropping. I bought a little baby share size there. 10 shares. We'll see if it goes. She's all right. She can trade some. She's more of a swing trader, but she can trade. She kind of does. All right, guys. But yeah, the other thing to check out, guys, is check out BitGet. Again, we're going to cover this position. I'm probably just going to close it down, guys. I just don't see much else that looks good today. Market's breaking down really heavily. We've been happily shorting it. We're up over $100 today, and we're just going to sit on our profit and just accept the big green day that we had. Like I said, go check out BitGet. They are a sponsor of our channel. So listen, guys, everything we put out there is completely free. We literally don't charge for a thing. And so if you want to help support the channel, go check out BitGet. We are doing a trading competition for our subscribers. And the traders that make the most are going to win. And so even if you just want to have some fun in our subscriber-based trading competition, and, you know, we're not a huge, you know, there's going to be the winner gets $1,000 from BitGet put into their BitGet account. And so you might as well sign up for BitGet. They got crypto futures. They do allow US users, so you can short or go long in all these different cryptos up here with leverage. You can copy other profitable traders, and there's a ton of profitable traders here. If I go to copiers P&L, these are the traders that have made their copy traders the most money. And again, you can follow them trade for trade. And you can also regularly invest in BitGet as well. So there's a lot of ways to make money on BitGet. I can't guarantee, of course, that you're going to make money. Crypto has been flying, but you can invest in altcoins on BitGet as well. They have Matic, KNOT, XRP, EOS, Ethereum, Bitcoin, all story, Shiba Inu. You know, you can go up to Metaverse crypto up here. If I go to Metaverse, I can see all the Metaverse crypto, NFT crypto, you know, Mana, all that good stuff. And so if you want to check out BitGet, great way to help support the channel. They are a sponsor of our channel, and of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but you can check them out here at this link. Be sure to go check them out. Good luck, guys. Love you all. We subsidize the channel, as always, with affiliates. We're going to see what happens with the Fed meeting later on today. And yeah, guys, good luck. Check out BitGet. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I appreciate you guys. 79,000 subscribers. Really, YouTube's not about how many subscribers you have. You'll see channels that have way more subscribers than me get way less views. And so what it's about is really views, guys. And I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. But with that said, I do appreciate you guys helping me hit 79K. It's all about the views, though, and I appreciate you guys joining me here every weekday morning for free. So hit the sub button, hit the notification bell, and we'll see you guys later. Good luck. Later, team.